This one goes out to the VOD watchers. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Aeon's here. What and welcome. VOD watchers. I'm saying the VOD watchers need to be quicker on the draw. Wait, no, hang on. That's time travel. Everything's got a bit timey-wimey over here. How are you doing? Well, you know what, Aeon, if you say hi to the VOD watchers as well, then we're all kind of greeting them together. Oh. And Wolfcrad. That's a first. Title! Verdon also says hi, VOD watchers. There we go. We can leave little messages in a bottle to future watchers of videos. I'm still in awe that people actually do watch the VODs of this. I didn't used to put them up for ages because I was like, the fuck's gonna want to watch me not live? Catastros, what and welcome. And
you may have allegedly stuck me down, but my internet powers have become more than you can possibly grab.
well, Bacon, seriously, mate, thank you for the 200. Yeah. Last night, or might have been the night before, I rewatched the Dungeon Chill on Serial Experiments Lane, the extremely experimental video game that both is and isn't directly connected to the surreal iconic anime of the same name. And yeah. Oh yeah, Aeon. Honestly, Aeon, give the Dungeon Chill video a watch because it was never translated out of Japanese, and from what I have gathered, the sheer amount of time it would take the sheer amount of time it would take to get into the meat of it, where it actually starts showing you things that are either relevant or not directly from the anime, is a huge undertaking. But it is kind of fascinating. Fuck yeah. Catastros, so what does a Midsummer Eve's celebration look like for you? And Verdant, yes, we should make stream celebrations cheaper because I'm not finding them annoying, and now that they're including the credits, I can say thank you. So we'll bring that down to 100 bits. Oh, and boosh. There we go. Yeah, so now, as required, you can make business fish happen. And if you'll want to power stack business fish when we see him, you can. One of the things that really annoyed me about the Twitch power-up system is that you don't get to choose whether you have them or not, right? We didn't... It's not something that, we enabled Twitch side. It just was put on everybody. And at least with the initial thing, what frustrated me is that I can't see if you lot do a huge wall of business fish. And I'm just like, ugh. I don't like being told what to do. In case that wasn't rampantly obvious. I know, shocking. Well, I mean, you and I were talking about this, the things I hated in Corpo World was just the amount of steps you have to go through to just do the thing that you know you need to do. Okay, so Catastrophe says it's mostly just relaxed chatting, catching up. Since it's a bunch of smaller scattered families, meet the weekend, prepare the midsummer pole, bit of dancing. That sounds way cool. I always take great glee in informing people that no, Morris dancers are real. And the Dark Morris, well, not the true Dark Morris from Discworld, which will be the last dance that signifies the end of everything. But the Dark Morris in the UK is a specific troupe of basically haunting skull masks and, black shredded ghillie suit Morris dancers. Met them at a pub once. They're real. I thought I was hallucinating it from sleep deprivation, but no, it was real. I am vehemently stubborn, Vernon, and you know. Anyway. Oh no, J-Post. That's why I didn't put Restory on the buffet yesterday. I mean, Iron Nest got its hooks into me hard. And here's the thing, I really didn't consider how much mental exhaustion 2 days of Next Fest was going to take. Like, thank you everybody who stuck around to the end of stream yesterday, because by the time we hit the fishing demo, like, I was snowblind. And that game is so good. Hi, this is Business Fish calling about a great opportunity. You're a joy and a treasure. Anyway, come on in, friends, come on in. There's not much in the way of like game news to get into. A new trailer for GTA 6 dropped today, so that's anything everybody is talking about. And a lot of the other things doing the rounds today is pretty much stuff that we've known for a while, but everybody else has just kind of caught us up on. Like Mecha Chameleon. A couple of outlets have been like, wait a second, what the fuck is this Japanese party game that sold 3 million copies? Oh, and I like this. So for Dispatch, they have rolled out a Nintendo Switch censorship patch. And it's called the HR Violations Update. What? And for some reason, Riot Games are going to be doing a pop-up pub in East London? How did I miss that? Okay. You know what? That's enough news for a whole day. I don't know why that's happening. I don't need to know why. So Vern says, was there any fanfare about Mecha Chameleon before it came out? I believe Mecha Chameleon was featured at Bit Summit. But let me have a look. The problem is now the noise around it is so loud, it's going to take a little while to find it. Now, the team behind Mecha Chameleon has been mostly making, like, joke games since, like, 2024. Their first game was called Penguin Hotel. I'll just fucking show you. Kind of inspired by Poppy's Playhouse, what do you call it, mascot horror? Yeah. It's got some weird little puzzles, it's got some penguin jokes. Penguins scream in your face. Oh, Wolfcrad, if your socials are talking about Deathloop instead of GTA 6, then go you. I've been pondering it, and I think Deathloop might actually be a perfect video game. Similar to, like, Transistor. You know what I mean? I find myself still thinking about Deathloop and how brilliant it is. Like, long after we played through it. I know it wasn't the most exciting of things to watch streamed, but I think it might be perfect. Oh, J-Post's still deep in the demo for repair. Oh, sorry, restory. Oh, Kakazi, Ikaboons. Watto and welcome. But yeah, so the Mecha Chameleon folks cut their teeth making this, which did okay. You know, 120 reviews isn't bad. They did Penguin Hotel 2, which doesn't seem to have really done anything. They did Pegxit 8. A Penguin Exit 8 copy. Which, like, it's a comedy horror. Nova, Watto, and welcome. What am I getting shamed for? I mean, I'm sure there's something, but... but then after that, they did Death Burger, which did not amazing. Link Penguins is a kind of comedy co-op game where you bolt stuff together. Oh, Vershi, my gods are drunk and vengeful. I don't know if that helps you. I'll have a chat with him if you'd like. Nova, thank you for doing the go live. Shame on Will. I was working up to it. But yeah, so this team have been releasing, like, you know, a game a year for a few years. Mecha Chameleon is their first, what I would describe as, like, original works. You know, Penguin Hotel is very much Poppy's Playhouse with a little bit more comedy, but Mecha Chameleon looks fucking good. You know. Vershi, done and done. Also, we still have your dish. It has been cleaned and sitting in pride of place next to my my little altar. Oh, our little altar, I should say. Unholy Glee, Watto, and welcome. Yeah. I mean, Wolfcrad, like, Thor might be a knob end, but one thing that he did used to preach was, you know, you've got to make a fart hotel to make a Five Nights at Freddy's. And again, Scott Coulson's also a fucking knob end, so coincidence. But, you know, there's lots of things that you learn every time you make a game, and you can only learn those things by doing it, right? There's certain parts of the game creation process that no amount of preparation, no amount of research will teach you. So honest, I would disagree. I would say, like, you don't make Hades without making Bastion. Now, Bastion got lucky, but Bastion's very simple. You know, you need to be in the process of making games to make games. You know, you mentioned Deathloop earlier. You know, we've talked a lot about Dishonored over the years, but Dishonored did a lot of stuff in a big commercial way that hadn't really been done before. Like, we couldn't have gotten Deathloop without Dishonored. By which I mean that, like, Dishonored's a great game, but if you want the proper ending, you have to be stealthy and non-violent. Most of the tools that you get in Dishonored are violent. So you're given this plethora of tools, but then told, don't you do it. With Deathloop, it is better to go in quiet because you get more story. However, you can always repeat the level as many times as you want. And it's better to get out of the level alive than die. So you have all these tools that you can use that do extreme violence, which you don't want to use them, and then someone goes, hey, who's that bloke over there? And you're like, well, shame. Loading the shotgun. Like, Deathloop rewards you for going quiet, but then when you have to go loud, it's like, alright, have fun. It's like giving the little gremlin a shotgun and saying, go do a crime. Woohoo! And Fred, Watto, and welcome. has broken entertainment. Well, Fred, that's between you and the organization. As the anomaly in question, I don't have to worry. That's a you problem. How are you doing, mate? So yeah, you know, I think it's easy to forget, especially the way that people talk about games in a business sense, that games haven't been around a long time. We have new emergent genres that haven't been fully explored. You know. And Verdant, that's a good point. You don't get Bastion without having worked at EA on Command & Conquer games. You know. Oh, Fred, that's so nice of him. Neither Jess nor I have to go anywhere near downtown. And yeah, today isn't a World Cup day here in Seattle, but tomorrow is. I've got them just marked off on the calendar so that we make sure we do not go anywhere near downtown. If you are enjoying the World Cup, I'm happy for you. I hope you have a great time. I have lived in London during a London World Cup. I have seen a hell y'all can't understand. And while I didn't get it as bad as Scotty, I will say growing up in the UK and not being a fan of football or soccer, puts a huge target on your back, you know. So if you're all enjoying the soccer, I'm happy for you. Please don't ask me my true feelings on the World Cup, because they are not kind. Zeke, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. I was just saying, well, we were just talking about like the process of getting to a great game and how you got to make a game to make a game. I'm sure you're aware of it, but we were just talking about Mecha Chameleon. Done 3 million copies in like 2 weeks. And we were just talking about how like this team out of Japan started by making like a Poppy's Playhouse style mascot horror. They did a comedy version of Exit 8 called Pexit 8 with penguins. Death Burger, they did Link Penguins, and now Mecha Chameleon. Oh no! Zeke, I'm sorry you're going through it. At the moment, Jess is trying to make the Frankenrig behave, and there doesn't seem to be a rhyme or reason on what days the Frankenrig's like, hey, I'm cool, and what it's like, just kidding, Blue Sky, go fuck yourself. Yeah, well, Unholy Glee, that's the thing, right? Games are in a healthy place right now. The American games industry is not. Users are buying games, and here's the thing. What do you need to know about Mecha Chameleon? It's a twist on Prop Hunt. You are a little plastic morph dude. You have to hide in the environment, but you can paint yourself any color. And then 2 people take turns hunting, right? Like, this is fucking great. Also, it's $6. Because, like, Jess and I were talking about this at the store earlier. Like, people want to spend time playing games with their friends right now. The world sucks. Even if you're not in the US, you could be in a place that's not as bad as the US, or you could be in a place that's worse. You probably need a fucking break from how bad it is, and you want to play some games with your friends. You're also probably fucking broke. You know, we're not at that same level of affluence that we've been at. So if you are buying a game, you need to make a concerted effort. We've kind of almost seen this thing of like, during the last recession back around like 2006 to 2008, well, I guess it was 7 and 8 is when it really crashed. Board games and video games did amazing. The movie industry never recovered. Other like go out and spend money events really struggled. A lot of theme parks died. You know, people weren't just splashing the cash on the weekends. But a board game or a video game was a known quantity. Now, the state we are in now is worse. People have less disposable income, but something like this, oh shit, $6? Fuck it, let's go be little morph guys. You know, it's not. Well, actually, so Kakazi just made a good case for playing this weekend, and we still could.
Yeah, I fun. Everything I've seen on it, looks fun and amazing and just like a good time.
Yeah.
And it seems like less work than. Look, I love Gary's Mod and I love Pop Punk, but there's a little bit of messing around to get things working sometimes.
Yeah, I really agree. Prop Hunt for Gary's Mod is great, but it's not something you can just jump into. And the last time we tried to do, I think it was Trouble in Terrace Town, we spent hours fucking about and then eventually gave up on it. I think that was a few Longship days ago. Yeah, Unholy Glee, and exactly. Yeah, Verdant, it's so weird. It's so weird. But anyway, it's just... It is frustrating because it's not hard to understand why this is doing so well. The other thing I would say is that people are also very, very burnt out on the concept of like free-to-play, because a lot of the time free-to-play means actually it's really fucking expensive. Like, look, just indulge me as like a 60-second whinge. Arena Breakout is the game I've been playing on my downtime. I enjoy it. Of the free shooty gun bangs, it's my favorite. But the price of cosmetics is insane. They recently re-added the Cyberpunk cosmetics, and to get the one I would have wanted would have cost me anywhere between $100 to $200.
Yeah, the same with mine.
Yeah. Yours was just a casual $150.
Yeah, and that's maybe.
Yeah, well, it's $150 guaranteed.
Oh, okay.
You might have only had to spend $40.
Yeah.
Only.
But that's not likely.
Like, I've seen a lot of takes and I've seen a lot of conversations about games, especially when it comes to price points in the ilk, and generally, like, users are wary because we're all broke, because people are in, hard financial times. They have to be careful. And that means you can't just bumble into something that might end up fucking destroying your paycheck for the month, People don't want to be scammed. People don't want to have their money jacked. It's not a hard thing to understand. Anyway, maybe we should do just a Longship and Friends Mecha Chameleon night. We'll have to decide when. Because if we all haven't played it and we all bundle in together, I think it'll be good. But wouldn't...
That'll be the best, yeah.
Yeah. Hell, we'll see how we're feeling on Saturday. Because I've got the Grindhouse double feature on Saturday, but I could mix it up. Ooh. Well, alright, well, we'll see how...
Well, just means, like, I have fun 4 a.m., so if I get back earlier, it just means the next day I can't stay up. I can't stay up crazy late.
Yeah.
But that's still plenty of day. Or, evening into the early nights.
See, Catastros, I can curb it. No one else gives a shit about Arena Breakout, and that's okay. The only reason I play as much of it is I know it's not a stream game. Virtue's like, I don't give a shit. Oh, okay, now Silverfish. The next Silverfish update is looming. The new content is on the... False Heroes can be so good. The next Project Silverfish update is on the public test servers. I was considering doing a stream of the new content, but because both my character and Jess's character are on this rig... If I was the one who killed...
You already took my first character, it's fine.
Yeah, which is why I have to be so protective of the second one. But yeah, new Project Silverfish, it's not just like updates, there is new content and stuff. There we go. We haven't tried silverfish on the Franken rig.
Yeah, well, I can't get anything to work.
Yes, right now the Franken rig is blue screening again and being a butt.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But yeah, there isn't anything too much else to dive into about like video game stuff today. Yeah, I haven't seen anything else that's really been crossing my feed. Alright. Blast it. Oh. And I don't think there's anything else like I really want to bring up with you all. You've all seen the same games I have in Steam Next Fest. You've seen the incredible breadth and depth and creativity. And the reason why, again, I wanted to focus on things like Mecha Chameleon and stuff like that is Mecha Chameleon does not come from the traditional sphere. You know, it does not come from the big, huge studios or what have you. Just some folks making games. They managed to hit upon an absolute banger. Price point sensible? Go. Yeah. And yeah, yesterday was a shit show. I do understand folks didn't want to get into the paint about UE6 and, you know, there were discussions about, like, you know, should we start boycotting games made in Unreal Engine 6 and stuff like that, and it's like, we could know more. Like, that's a level of investigation that would require ridiculousness. You know, there are still loads of teams making great games in Unity and suffering through it all. And ultimately, this could result in, you know, Epic having a huge shift in priorities or a huge shift in problems. But no, I don't see a situation in which we can just boycott Unreal titles.
Yeah, so we'll be sick of this.
One of the things that has been very difficult is sometimes being, even as much as we despise generative AI implementation and stuff like that, like, sometimes it's hard being the sane voice in the room. I don't like any situation where I look around and realize that I'm the grown-up. That always scares me. Being on the right side of history can be hard. It's just... You know what? That's a thread of conversation that nothing good can come from. You know, Blue Sky has a horrible habit of doing the I forget. I would have described it as the I'm more holier than thou. You know, people in a contest to see who's the most on the right side of history. Yeah. And Fearless, don't let it get you down. All right, because here's the thing, like, the prevalence of UE5 has helped so many teams make incredible games. You know, yes, a lot of those games could certainly do with the fucking pass of optimization. A lot of those games could certainly turn off a few features. But in terms of what users have access to, in terms of what people can make just by themselves right now, UE5 has been a huge part of that. And has helped a lot of teams succeed. You know? Godot is like Linux in that, yes, it's free and anybody can use it. It's not fucking easy. You know? Now, like, if you actually want to make an actionable effect on the situation, just don't buy Fortnite skins. Like, that's going to hurt Sweeney in the downstairs mix-up more than anything else. Hell, the fact that they're trying to make Fortnite skins compatible with every other UE game is very telling. But, you know, I feel as I have definitely been there, you know, working for a large company that makes really fucking stupid forward-facing announcements. It sucks. But, I don't know, there's so much of it that, I don't know, there's so much of it that is still worth celebrating. Less than 1% of Epic is Tim Sweeney. But Dan's like, never installed it. Don't know how much less of a shit I can give to it. You know. And it is extremely funny to me that Epic's current raison d'etre, Fortnite, is the little game that nobody wanted. Like, that still makes me laugh. You know, it was the project where people were sent to die because fucking Cliffy B didn't want to do it anymore, and they didn't have a clear vision for the game, and they were...
Wait, I thought cryptocurrency in games was going to let cosmetics transfer between games. Yes, I couldn't keep a straight face while typing.
I could actually hear you laughing while you typed that. Bacon, seriously, thank you for the bits, right? Because, like, look, we live in interesting times. I'm going to say two things, which is that, you know, if your company is making you use tokens and shit like that, like, hey, that's management's fuck up. That's not on you. And the day where you are making enough money to care emotionally, where you have enough of a say in what can and can't happen, I know you'll kick some serious ass. Oh, actually, this looks really cool. And we all gotta eat. We all gotta eat. You know, it is okay to hate the billionaire class, but also taking pride in the little things that we can do. Even if it's making someone else's day just a little bit better, you know? And, okay, and this is where I was getting very, very frustrated with, like, the puritanical viewpoint of a lot of folks on Blue Sky is starting to get to me, because it's not just that there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, it's like, what are you going to do? Go out and forage for berries in the greater Seattle area? Fucking die? Like, we're all stuck in this. So all we can do is make other people's lives better, keep ourselves going, look after the homies. And yeah, I mean, Fearless, making Fortnite skins usable between multiple projects increases the value of a Fortnite skin, right? The thing is, it's never going to work because there's no way the IP holders are going to allow them to be used willy-nilly, right? And the generative element in it raises a lot of questions. Oh shit, we never did Gossamer Matrix. Fuck. Gossamer Matrix is a very indie-looking title, which uses, like, I'm going to say it, diegetic UI systems for reloads, for healing, for the whole shebang. It just looks gloriously weird. And it has this, like, almost quasi-light gun style of combat. Anyway. Yeah. What a Scotty, and also PUBG. He's found me. PUBG Mobile doesn't get discussed, but that made more money. That was one of the most profitable video games on the planet for a while. And that doesn't get brought up. I do feel bad that Brendan's Brendan's like breakaway project didn't do well. And I know he said they were using AI stuff, but it was kind of, and this is where the AI puritanical stuff started like rubbing me up the wrong way, which was, yes, they were using a procedural generation model trained from their own data, which is fine. They weren't using the, the sloposphere perjury machine, not perjury, plagiarism machine, that's it. God, my brain is so goo. 2 days of Steam Next Fest, I'm barely functioning. We splashed the cash and got real people coffee this morning, which is probably the only reason why I can still converse, and I'm not just going on the internet. The coffee, however, is running out. Maybe we'll split a Mahosive Red Bull. Just got sent Red Bulls, which was very kind of that individual. They're 20 ounces.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're 20 ounces. Anyway, sorry, I'm trying not to just be that person who's talking about AI stuff. It was just, there was a discussion earlier today about like, oh, well, how can we tell what it is? Because if this thing uses it at this angle, and like, since we've used, machine learning since the 80s, like, how can you say anything of what you're doing? It's like, you fucking know what we're talking about. It is possible to use adversarial networks to create assets for your game. You can do that. Now, why shouldn't you do that? You shouldn't do that because it's very expensive and you end up spending more time trying to fix the assets from your own data set than you would just fucking drawing them and things like that. You don't use a large language learning model for your game because it ends up taking up so much space and it ends up being so hardware intensive unless you're using something that's server hosted. And then, yeah, the reason why we are anti-AI is because it is being implemented at a level to remove people's jobs. And the systems being put into place are all taken from stolen data, scraped information. We know this. Nova, is it? Will should move on from this conversational topic. 10 more minutes? No, sounds good. You know what? I think I've gotten to the crux of what I needed to get out of my system. Honestly, I'm not even preaching. I think I'm just purging. Oh. I will say this. You can always tell with these kinds of technologies how they're going to hit based on how people... Oh, sorry. An aside, I just realized that the inventory in this game literally just hangs out on the bottom. Like one of those toys you used to get as a kid with jets of water that would shoot rings. So when you fall down, all your inventory gets yoked all over the place. That's so fucking fun. Anyway. You can always tell how these technologies are going to hit by how they're implemented at the beginning. You always have your first wave of lunatics, right? That will try and do weird and creative stuff with technology in ways that no one expected. If those people don't keep using it, it means the experiment's not going to work. When fucking blockchain tech started doing the rounds, loads of people were fucking around with it. And I mean well before the whole play to earn, crypto scam bubble started like forming. They didn't work. Oh, Catastros, We get some sleep. I still think about the dude who made like a Magic the Gathering style game where every card was from a piece of a blockchain. And so the idea was that you could lend people your cards. Your card would always be unique. And this seemed super cool. It was going to be free to play in the sense that you could borrow a deck, but you'd be borrowing it from a pool of like cards that people weren't using at the time. So someone somewhere else in the world would get the benefits of their card leveling up or something. Problem was, once it was implemented, it was almost impossible to roll back. So, as I'm sure you're aware, users are lunatics. You give them a perfectly designed system and they will find ways to do shit with it that you never thought possible. You know, it's Jace the Mind Sculptor, it's the Batterskull, it's whatever the most broken card is right now in Magic. I don't fucking know. But imagine not being able to make those cards like tournament illegal and not being able to change them. And also the amount of money and infrastructure required to keep everything going was pretty intense. Whereas if you make something like a Hearthstone clone, or hell, if you make something like a Slay the Spire, the overheads are almost nothing because everything is on the user's computer or on their account, and their account just says you have 5 Batterskulls. You know, they're not unique, they're not special. It's just a little like, yep, you got 5 of them. Don't worry about it. So yeah. And you know what? And that's it. That's I think that's my good 10 minutes. Okay. So as we putz around on Steam Next Fest stuff in the background, is there anything that you all have encountered over the last evening since we had this conversation that has inspired you or that you've really enjoyed? Because the other part of Steam Next Fest that's so important is telling the homies. You know, I could do a week on Steam Next Fest demos and nothing else, and I still wouldn't show you every game I want to. You know what I mean? Now, do I get frustrated when people ask me if I've heard of a game? Yes. Do I get frustrated when people tell me they love a game? Absolutely not. One of these days, I'll overcome my prickliness of having been talked down to by people that don't know as much about games as we do. But it is not this day. It could happen. Also, the individual that does the gorgeous illustrations for Dread Delusion and Entropy is now following me on Blue Sky, and their art is fucking phenomenal. I know that's not big in the Hill of Beans, but that really made me smile yesterday. Oh, Chef! No, you're not late. We're going to get into Blueprints talk in about 15 minutes. But we started a little late today because I was just dragging ass. So Jess dragged my ass out for Real People Coffee so I could actually function. So actually, Uberdan, Jess did the demo, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Jess did the demo of False Hero. And it's a little rough around the edges in the animations, but it has the spark.
So good.
Yeah.
It's just good.
It's just good. And it seems like they've improved a whole bunch of it since that early demo. It's a Souls-like where you take the powers and abilities from your defeated foes. It's gonna be fucking good. Kakazi, you could be speaking about anyone specifically. Kakazi says, hey Will, have you heard of this cool new indie game? Completely ignores what you're actually actively playing. We've had that a few times over the last few days, and I have been very kind. Did I want to go, fuck off? You want to come into my house? Tell me about fucking video games? What I said was, okay, that's very interesting.
That's nice to you.
It was almost that. And we were talking about the Splitgate devs, and I was like, this is actually not made by good people, but here's an indie game that does the same thing, you know? I thought I was very good about that.
Jesus, what?
You okay?
No, I just blinded myself.
Oh, open the window?
No, I plugged my thing in and it auto turned on my lights. And I look up and it's a blue flashing light in my fucking retina.
Please be looking after your eyes.
Oh my god, and the remote controls all of this.
Jez has been slowly rebuilding like the back of shot over there, including a whole bunch of like lights, and they all use the same kind of universal remote.
Mama's gonna have a stroke.
Which means if the lights are out of sync, it creates this like each light is a different color and all blasting. Now, which one was? Oh, sorry. Let me scroll back up because one of you mentioned, what was it? Something 9? Burn 9. Oh yes. So I didn't stream Burn 9 yesterday because I was worried that the reading was going to be a little boring for you all, and I wanted to kind of bring the energy of this one. But basically, this takes the Metal Gear Solid format, the super agent in the field, but you're not playing as the agent, you're playing as the operator on the other side. And there have been a few games like this. I think I would call Duska's kind of the progenitus of this. And like there's this military game where you play a radio operator moving the units about. Hell, Iron Nest used a lot of that same kind of like estimative stuff. Fearless needs to get some pink, purple, and blue lights for their bedroom. Hell yeah, bisexual lighting. If it wasn't expensive, I did want to get you the bisexual Godzilla figure. There's,
I think it's like $13.
There's a mister you can get, which is the pink spines Godzilla, and it charges up and then mists the area. Not cheap.
Well, no, of course not.
It is hundreds. But it also makes the whoop, 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 whoop. Hang on. Friends, I need to see if Shin Godzilla is... Yeah, it's the Shin Godzilla one is $162. As unfortunately, because Life for the Universe and everything has been difficult, we didn't get to go see the rescreening of Shin Godzilla. Jess still hasn't seen it. And I want to add that to movie night. Sorry, yeah, I know none of you asked on that one. I'm still chipping away at the grand list of video game movies. Yeah, Chef, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. And I'll make sure we don't get too into the paint of where we are in Blueprint so that Chef can have a bit of time. So for those who don't know, Swedish chef Jokum made a puzzle horror game called The Partum Artifacts. Proper puzzles, proper horror. It's very, very good. And I'm sorry, if you're going to hang out here, I'm going to talk about your games, and I'm going to talk about them honest.
Yeah, you're talking about my game.
What is your game?
My game is Angry Birds Club. But you still remember?
I would actually play that.
Yeah, I would too.
I got really into the Angry Birds MMO.
What page was it?
It was a joke project, but it was, you would play Angry Birds, and each round there'd be like 100 other players, and you could see each person as they dropped off.
Okay.
It really made it good, and I'm amazed no one made that into a commercial product.
Right.
Yeah, $160. That's Arena Breakout skin money. Exactly. Why buy a humidifier misting Godzilla when you could buy a digital skin that probably won't exist in 2 years? If you've seen my Arena Breakout stuff, I just want to point out, yes, I do have the Night City V skin for my character. It cost $5. I did have to do a mini season pass to unlock it, to have the privilege of spending money. This is a shark-free day. Fuck off, Megalodon! Whoever that was, thank you. Spent $5 to fuck with me. Oh, Angry Birds clones got nothing to do with Angry Birds. You need to do a eugenics spin-off. Oh shit, we didn't do normal golf. I am. So normal golf is a fucking weird ass comedy game, which looks like one of those old like Windows 95, well, golf games, but it's chaos physics and the whole shebang. Oh shit, Zeke. Yeah, you ended up being the Jarl. Do you have a Jarl's Decree? Also, I blame you guys. I'm getting recommended Silent Shark. Now, it's a submarine game, but fuck you guys. Normal golf. It's a golf game. Yeah.
For a $162, you can buy 160.39 gallons of gas from the Athuli shopping district.
What kind of gas? Who knows? Might be noble, might be argon. There's only one way to find out, and it's called the sniff test. Vanderbeest, well done, welcome. Oh. And I do want to say, sorry friends, I don't mean to keep talking about like the cost of stuff. Obviously it's a big worrier for those of us who are based in the US, but you know, we've got food in the fridge, we've got, you know, an industrial amount of Red Bull, and we have enough games and Gundam kits to keep us entertained until the heat death of the universe. Sorry, Alnus with, oi, mate, this chlorine is up. Does it smell like chloroform to you? Nah. Look, I'm just gonna say it. If the tranquilizer gun from Metal Gear Solid worked, I'd just buy one for myself. Oh man, it's getting to be midnight. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Done. God. I will say, it is quite overwhelming just how many fucking quality games we have for the coming months. And frying pans are efficient. No, you just end up awake with a sore head. Believe me, I've tried. Yeah. Beast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Why do you lot keep this all going? Oh, but yeah, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, so Swedish Chef Jokum made a horror puzzle game, and since I have played a lot of Blueprints, I was like, hey, you've got to try this because I think it would be very inspirational for you. So yeah, in a couple minutes we're going to get into that part. But that does mean we have to work out where Chef is in Blueprints, talk about that, and then get into the paint today. I don't know if we're about to finish Blueprints or if we're about to unlock yet another level of puzzles. Yeah. Verdant's like, hey, does a tranquilizer gun have an effect on short-term memory? Also, does a tranquilizer gun have an effect on short-term memory? Couldn't make it up. But yeah, so before we move on, we've got a couple minutes. Are there any other games from all of this chaos you'll want to bring on up? I knew it. This Insecto. I was like, why isn't that on my wish list AI slot? Well, okay, Chef. Do your noodles. We've got plenty of time. the options menu. Please be good. Alright, the options menu is going on the wish list. I will say the Steam Discovery queue hasn't worked very well this Next Fest. Oh, Fearless said last month they beat the Adventures of Sir Kix-a-Lot. Fuck yeah. I kind of stalled out on Titanium Court, which has been a bit frustrating. But I'm loving the Vision Quench looks very good. Oh shit, Vision Quench is Wizmod. They renamed it. Okay. This, you know what? Let's just go to it. This is going to be an absolute banger. It looks like they got a. Oh shit, they're in with Pocket Pair. Good on them. That's the Pal Worlds team. I tried to find these guys funding years back, and no one would talk to me about it. So fucking good on them. If you're new here and you don't remember Wizmod, that's fine. Wizmod was kind of like a faux RuneScape MMO that we played a few times. Every Halloween they open up like a spooky maze and you can bring all the wizards through, and then you can have a wizard dance party. There's an in-server YouTube player where you can just put tunes on and stuff. It was fucking cool. Their next game was a comedy co-op title, and it was not called Vision Quench when I first started looking at it. And they were shopping it around, and a lot of people were not paying attention to it. And now here we are. You have a combination of like ridiculous comedy wizard stuff and like wizard themed shooty gun bang. Fuck yeah. Like, I haven't spoken to the Wizmod folks in ages. I've had no hand in this game. I'm not trying to pretend like I have. But it doesn't mean because the thing was, I wasn't trying to find the money so that I would get paid. I was just talking around because, like, they were only asking for okay, I don't want to say anything now, but they were only asking for a tiny amount of money to bring their game to market. And everyone was like, no, we don't see the value, blah, blah, blah. I hope this game does fucking good, so they can just, like, flip everybody the bird. Favor 6 is waiting on the Lantern of the Laughless Saint. That sounds fucking cool. Oh, it's on my wish list. Thanks, wish list. What the fuck? Hang on. Was that a fuck you, Baltimore, Todd Howard?
Fuck you, Todd Howard. Six is taking so long that we're just making our own.
Fuck you, Todd Howard. Hang on, I need that one more time. One more time.
Fuck you, Todd Howard. Elder Scrolls 6 is taking so long that we're just making our own. Except we're making it weird and unique like Morrowind was. Cast spells that make you jump 5,000 feet and fucking die. Fungus wizards. Vulture gorillas. Voltrillas. Lizard men. That guy looks familiar. Everyone's making a Souls-like. We're making a Scrolls-like. Kill every NPC. Pickpocketing. Lockpicking. And fucking co-op? Can you do that, Todd? Huh? The Lantern of the Laughless Saint. The prologue to the Holy Fool. Lantern releasing this year. With your support, we can finish the Holy Fool and make it the most unique open-world RPG since Morrowind.
Fuck you, Todd Howard. If I could wishlist this any harder, I would. Oh, that's fucking great. Hey, know your audience. Know your market. Fucking let's go. Oh, see, this is the thing. Even keeping up with everything as much as I do, I can still miss stuff. I had not seen that trailer. That's so for the Lantern of the Laughing Saint, They did their own riff on the "Fuck You Baltimore" trailer, but it's "Fuck you, Todd Howard." Elder Scrolls 6 is taking too long.
I literally told you that. Long shit told you that.
You definitely showed me the Lantern of the Laughing Saint.
I literally showed you that trailer. That is what made me wishlist it.
Fuck, then my memory's shot.
You don't listen to me.
I do listen. I just have I have bad broken brain now.
Don't listen to my words.
Peter Im is it being made out of spite? Okay. I would say it's not actually being made out of spite. Also, the Holy Fool is just... Oh. Well, I'll add that to wishlist. I was hoping they had a previous game we could jump into. I don't think it's being made out of spite. Like, joking aside, I think Nerve Labs... I think they are trying to recapture that feeling that especially games like Morrowind used to have. You know, where an open world RPG was open. You know, where you could do anything, even to your own detriment. You know, the fact that in that trailer they talk about, like, you can make yourself jump 5,000 feet in the air and fucking die. Obviously being a nod to Morrowind's the wizard with the spell who just falls to his death in front of you. And you can get that and then use it. Yeah, Fearless, you know, I keep telling, you know, Uncle Sonic, I'm available. I can revoice Willimus. I can reprise my role. You know, I can find my inspiration. Joking aside, from the time I've worked there, Sega actually owned my license for Willimus, so they could just put him in without fucking asking me. It'd be extremely funny if they did. But yeah, like, one of the things that's really interesting is when you get games like, what? Just throw a slug cat at me. Woohoo! Slug cats are breaking containment. Oh. They don't need to do AI trained. You can just they own. When you work at a lot of big video game companies, you sign your license rights away while you are there. So like the Willimus, like I can't sue Sega for my likeness in Sonic Racing, right? Which means that if they decide to make another Sonic Racing game with Willimus in, they can just do it. And that's okay. You know? No one's beating down my door being like, we need you to sign this Willimus fan merch! He's my favourite character! Right? Fuck off. Is that the famous Willimus? Make a mockery of me? I'll make a mockery of myself. Oh. This is gonna be a good day. This is gonna be a good day. You might recognize me from such staples as Sonic and Friends All-Star Racing Transformed, The Sacred Acorn, and that one trailer of Operation Tango. This is the problem, is I've got to keep all my in-video game performances this side of it's so bad it's hilarious. You know, if I start actually being, you know, famous or cool, we're gonna ruin the whole dynamic, you know. You know, this is why I don't take any of Ben Starr's roles. You know, I make sure he has them because, like, I started doing the car commercial voice in the fucking grocery store. I'm like, you know, I could do this. Chef, bet. Look, when I talk about wanting to do voice stuff, it's because it's fun to do, right? I like getting to be over the top. I like getting to have fun with it, right? One of the things that I find really weird is there's loads of compilations on like YouTube and places like that of like, you know, dropout stars in commercials as if it's like a gotcha moment. And I always want to be like, hey, you do understand that most people who, you know, quote unquote act for a living, 80% of what they do is infomercials, commercials, you know, and you get paid fuck all to do those. But if you get those kind of gigs, especially voiceover work for like car commercials or fucking, you know, pharmaceuticals or what have you, like that's how you actually make a living. People don't make a living doing fun performances for interesting stuff. Yeah, they work in LA. Of course they're in commercials. You know. Audiobooks sometimes, though I don't even want to know what the, you know, the audiobook industry is like right now. That is somebody else's problem. We've got our problems.
Fun fact, more time has passed between now and Skyrim than between Skyrim and the first Elder Scrolls.
Huh. Man, time travel's weird. Fearless was just saying, they were at the Seattle Indies meet. Someone heard that Fearless worked at Epic and were like, oh shit, can you help me debug this game's dedicated server connection issues? Did you? And Verdon, like seriously, thank you for chucking in the 200. You know, sorry I'm so fucking cheesy about everything all the time, but, you know, the reason why I'm not selling people fake medicine in terrible commercials and the ilk is because I get to do this on the daily. You know, I love the idea of getting to do voiceover stuff because it's fun, not because I need to. And I'm not a great performer. Like, you know, Edwin, who hangs out here, is a proper voice actor. Me, I'm just loud and I like having fun. You know, I've never had the gift of acting. I am a performer. I do not get stage fright, and I will make a dick of myself on stage for the betterment of others. But, you know, I've met people who are great actors, and very few of them are as successful as their level of skill, should dictate. You know what I mean? My buddy Owen has just started getting some traction in the horror space. He was in an independent horror movie called The R.I.P. Man, about a dude who loses his teeth and then takes that out on other people. And supposedly it's doing well in like indie horror spaces, horror movie spaces. I wouldn't know because I'm not in those spaces. But like, Owen's been an incredible actor for decades now. And Chef, like, that's understandable. You know, having... Because like, I can't do voices. I can do some dumb characters. But let's be honest, what are Will voices? Formal Will. Will from London. And occasionally, terrible strong bad. Only if it's required. You know?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Where do you find these subs? Why did you make Surprise Shark the Jarl? You absolute fucking ass. Anytime the alert noises go off, I'm like, oh, someone done something lovely. Let's have a look at what it is. the emotional roller coaster for me. Thank you. Go fuck yourself, but thank you. Yeah, Fred, exactly, you know. I'm really happy that the folks who were involved in Baldur's Gate are getting, like, the recognition they deserve. But again, like, you know, I was joking about Ben Starr earlier, but, you know, his bread and butter was car commercials. And to get those kind of jobs, you've just got to be fucking lucky. You know? Sorry, whilst we're also nattering, a bunch of these games here. So, for example, because I have to check them before. So, where was it? So yeah, the Bird of the North that looks like a Obra Dinn style is not only AI free but looks fucking cool. Escape from Calypso, like a sideways on sci-fi horror, that's AI free, looks fucking cool. Mad was already on my wish list but looks fucking cool. Mold Rise, fucking cool. And Mold Rise does some really interesting stuff with like recorded face animation. To my knowledge, not AI. Then Songs of Glimmerwick we've seen before. Nightwater here has been one of the big success stories of Steam Next Fest. South of March is South of March. Blue Ridge Hunting is an indie co-op horror like Find the Cryptid. And Jess has been really showing me a lot of games that aren't just Phasmophobia. And has been showing me how, like, while Phasmophobia has been wildly successful, it really hasn't articulated on its own formula. Stunt Boost is a finger skateboarding game. Then Radio Text, an interactive story set in a future of intrusive communication radio waves, no AI. Blubs we saw before. Long Wait, What Remains to Observe. Another psychological horror one, not AI. Because I'm checking these before I'm showing you, which is why I was kind of like left and righting. Anyway, jumping back. Yeah, you know what? I think that's why. Was it Dead Set that you streamed? Dead Take. With both Neil and Ben and a few other of the squad. Was really good because it does show that, you know, poor starving artists and...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why, is there a left-handed shark? Oh, left-hand shark. Ah. Like left shark. But yeah, a lot of those folks were not cool until recently. They were not considered successful. You know? I think that while it seems a little moot to say, like, the Crit Roll thing, I think is another great one, because the Crit Roll squad were not famous LA talent doing D&D. They were the workhorse voice actors that you got in if you couldn't afford, you know, Troy Baker or Nolan North. You know, Matty Mercer was not considered the A-team. Matty Mercer was considered the guy you got if you couldn't afford the other blokes. You know what I mean? And thanks to Crit Roll, they've been able to like carve out a very, very big spot for themselves. I don't know if the rest of Hollywood even consider them, but also the Hollywood machine fucking sucks. I don't know movies like I know games, but it has been fucking cool that like you know, the big successes of the summer have been independent or weirdly different movies from little creators. You know, Markiplier's Iron Lung, Obsession, the Boy Howdy You Should Have Used That Wish on Anything Else movie. There's memes on TikTok of like, if you actually had the little stick that would grant a wish. It's like, man, That girl sure is cool. I should ask her out sometime. Anyway, I wish Daft Punk got back together. Backrooms has done great. And also, just as an aside to an aside, the cinematic showing of the last episode of the Amazing Digital Circus has done great. Who have they got playing Adepta? Okay. Bolt Gun to voice actors. Because it's Raoul Cooley and... Oh, Raoul Cooley and Raoul Cooley's missus, who is Naria Vareth? But yeah, could be fucking cool. Sorry, that was a fucking default answer and a half. Raoul Cooley was another individual who, you know, got little background roles. Most prominently was known for being in iZombie for a while. And during COVID, like with Henry Cavill and stuff like that, you know, was very, very open about, you know, flying the nerd flag. And has become a big proponent of, like, you know, 40k IPs, and, you know, he got to be the lead role for the Returnal follow-up. Was there a Power Ranger alumni in iZombie? God, shows how much attention I was paying. Anyway, all of this to say, it is lovely that, you know, voice actors in video games are finally getting recognized to the proper degree. There's obviously a complicated history with them, and I do still get prickly when big Hollywood talent comes in and is like, oh, I'm doing this. Like, I'll be honest, fucking Quaid playing the gelatinous cube in the new Ragnarok put my nose out of whack. Because, like, fuck off, mate. Don't you fuck off? As soon as I heard his voice, my first feeling was, oh, fuck off. He's not, I don't think he's a bad bloke. I know fucking nothing about him. It was just like, man. Okay. Just to cap the conversation, I think the reason why I dislike a lot of Hollywood talent coming into video game space is that they treat it like they are the be-all end-all. That, you know, they are the focal point of the game. It's up to them. You know, it's the success is because of them. And I'm always like, well, no. Hundreds, sometimes thousands of people worked for 3 to 7 years to even create a system where small aspects of your performance could be put into this game. A lot of the time, when it's in Hollywood talent involved, you could just cut them out and the game would still be the game, right? Whereas a lot of the voice actors that come from, you know, the crit roll and post crit roll squad, the people who were kind of considered the B team to quote unquote Hollywood talent, like those folks have worked in studios, they've worked with studios, they've made a little do a lot. Like, for example, when we heard the dude from Disco Elysium was voicing the researcher in Penguin Colony, like, that slapped, and it did so much to add to it. You know what I mean? Hell, we talk about this every time, but Supergiant, you know, their talent is in-house. Their people are fucking good, and they know what they're doing. So yeah. You know what? I'm trying to make this a complicated point. I'm trying to make this like a long-winded... I just wish someone would drive a moped backward into Keith Sutherland's genitals. He was awful in Metal Gear Solid 5. Fucking awful. he is one of the worst parts of it. And it's only thanks to other vocal performers picking up the fucking slack that brought that through. And it's like every time I try and go back to MGS5, anytime, and for those few moments that he even does any fucking work, every time Keith Sutherland is supposedly Big Boss, it's like, fuck off. Sorry, Fred. I don't make the rules. If your VO works so bad that it almost ruins a great video game, I think that someone should back a moped into your genitals. Not in a fun way. Okay. Yeah. I haven't had the heart to watch any more of the new Mario Brothers stuff. I know the Galaxy movie dropped. It'll probably be played in my proximity at some point, but God. Yeah, and honest, like, that'll be really cool. Sorry, Alnus was just pointing out that David Hayter's on the new Virtua Fighter game. The Yakuza, but with Virtua Fighter's combat system. I think it'll be cool. Yeah, and Fearless, if it had been the case that, you know, Keith Sutherland was playing Venomous Snake, and they got David Hayter back in for Big Boss, would have been cool, but, you know, Kojima can be a spiteful little asshole, and that's why, the reason why David Hayter wasn't in Metal Gear Solid 5 was purely because David Hayter was, you know, did work for Konami as well. And because of the whole, like, Konami v Kojima thing that went down during the 2010s, you know, he was like, no, I'm not gonna have, you're not my friend anymore. You can't come to my birthday party and play Metal, you can't play Solid Snake anymore. Oh, cool. Like, great. Mr. Prada generative AI ad. I'm not gonna stop ringing that bell. I'm not spiteful. What are you talking about? Okay. We have gone well over Bantermancy. So we're going to get into blueprints in a sec. Is there anyone who is tapping out to avoid blueprint spoilers? Because if so, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Sorry that we're leaping between this, but we might not be far off of clearing blueprints. And we've got the rat line next. So our Thursday will be spent using the power of deduction to hunt down and kill Nazis. Oh yeah, no, Alnus. That was so funny, is when Kojima made his statement about, like, oh, actually, I really don't like generative AI. It's like, whoa, you got yelled at by Del Toro. Like the guy who was going to do his, like, animated AI gen series with Amazon, and then immediately backtracked, and everyone's like, oh, you got yelled at by Del Toro. It just has that real, like, oh, someone just got bollocked in class kind of feel. Oh, sorry, bollocked. To be yelled at or get in trouble. I often forget not all of my Britishisms are easily translated. Okay. And so, Chef, we'll get into it for a sec. Alright, just change this to blueprints. And then we can talk about where you're at, and we can talk about what's going on before we get into. We are so far ahead of where you are, but I want to know where you're at so we can talk about it in terms of, you know, things that are inspirational and things that go into it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Like I said, friends, if you're tapping out for the rest of the blueprints part, have a fucking great rest of your day. And those of you who are puzzle sickos and following me into the mansion, yeah. Let's get weird with it. Yeah. Oh, actually, I might have to bounce the title because I forgot to plug my pad in. Good work, me. Okay. Well, so Chef, I know what you mean. It's hard in blueprints to explain where you are. Have you made it to the final room in the layout? Have you made it to room 46 yet? You've read 3 letters. Okay. Okay. So you know, have you been to the underground? I'm just being very careful with my language here. You've been to the underground and gone to the other side of the lake. Okay. So honestly, there isn't too much to really talk about until you've gotten through the antechamber into room 46. And even then, we are so far ahead. Oh yeah, no, Chef, it's going to be a gotcha moment. And honestly, like, the run-up to room 46 is as much about learning the drafting strategies and things like that, and finding new rooms. Like, every new room is like a priority. I should have to go get my notebook in a second, because I realized I don't have my notebook here. All I have is the Battlestar Galactica annual that Scotty gave me. Oh, you've gotten the elevator to the chess puzzle. Okay. Okay. So the chess puzzle, do you understand what you need to be doing for the chess puzzle? Can I talk about that one? Yeah, but Fred, the mansion gets grumpy if I try and break space-time, so I've got to not do that. I don't have Geordie LaForge to unfuck space-time if I somehow manage to create an infinite black hole. Okay. Well, so Chef, it's just the chess puzzle is a really interesting example of the pieces are always there in plain view. You know, there are loads of rooms that you encounter in the beginning that have like decorations like the chess pieces. But then you find out the chess pieces weren't there just because, you know, Herbert's a quirky old guy. No. It's part of something. And that's where Blueprints' like magic really starts to happen. The immediate puzzle that you are given, can you get into the antechamber, is one of fucking tons. And how all these different puzzles interlock and the ways in which they are stacked on top of each other. You know, yes, it does require crazy amounts of pre-production planning. But, like, the point at which I knew you had to play this was when I encountered the chess pieces, because in the Partum artifacts, you have your different parts of the grounds. and your different puzzles that you work out. But it always felt like it was all building together. What if, you know, the varying mannequin poses and pieces that you would take for granted as being in a spooky house were actually part of something else? Yeah. Because, like, Chef, it's like, how much game can you make without fucking killing yourself? And without spoiling it for people who haven't played the Pardon Artifacts, it leaves it on such a brilliant note to set up for huge puzzle horror fuckery. It's fucking cool. And again, Chef, like, once you've finished it, the interviews with the gentleman who made this, and obviously interviews with somebody who... Uh-oh.
Breaking news, the world's best tailor comes out of retirement after a large donation was made for the suit of a local soothsayer. Witnesses say it was a profitable profiting.
1 million years dungeon. God damn it. Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. Fuck you for the joke. Well, and so Laoshi, in a standard puzzle, like a puzzle book or something like that, recontextualization is a lot easier than it is in a game, right? Because, you know, the flags and the pieces and the way it has to be constructed, it's much harder to build on top of the pieces you have without really good pre-production. But it is doable. Like, all I was going to say is that the interviews with the gentleman who was like the main on Blueprints, he's a loon in the best way. But he also talked about the fact that, like, this was his everything for like 8 years. He lived and breathed this. You know, you would need to create some serious puzzle sicko walls to keep track of all the puzzles atop puzzles. But I do think that the in-universe fiction reinforcing in-universe puzzles, I think, is one of the special parts of this. And I don't want to go too specific because, again, I don't know where Chef is. But, like, puzzle to puzzle to puzzle to puzzle is how a lot of these kinds of games go. As opposed to, like, Obra Dinn, which is, here's one huge puzzle, and you're going to work out little pieces and lock them all together. Having in-universe fiction reinforce the puzzle language, I think, is a really good part of it. Because with something like the Pardon Artifacts, it's the perspective of one person that dictates a large amount of it. So we need to understand this person's view of the world, as twisted as it might be. So the fiction that we encounter within the Pardon Artifacts, predominantly through art, reinforces that. Now, if the content of the paintings and the Pardon Artifacts then reinforced another level of puzzles, then you're clicking, then you're jumping, right? It can't just be puzzle into puzzle into puzzle because people will lose the thread, you know. That's where, like, the puzzle into fiction, but yeah. And the thing is, it's not really recontextualization like Laoshi was saying, and I don't mean to pick on it, but with Blueprints, the information is always there. You're the one learning. It's not recontextualization. It's, oh shit, now I know. Now I know what the thief's signs are actually meaning. You know, when you walk around Skyrim and you see all the little scribbles on stuff. And DJ Coyle, ahoy puzzle sicko! How are the puppies? Not a euphemism. DJ Coyle's dag had 2 adorable little puppies. Yeah, well, so, Chef, at least from a consumer perspective, the Pardon Artifacts isn't puzzle to puzzle. Each area has a puzzle, and each area has a theme. So they all kind of go together. And yeah, Peter Emery's, that's something that you can only do with really good world building and structure. Going for the day one trophy, i.e., trying to get to the antechamber in one day, the first day, the knowledge that you have that you didn't have when you started makes it wildly more powerful. You look at everything so differently. Hell, when you start this game, Grunkle Herbert is an eccentric bajillionaire. You know, he never had kids. He's a quirky kind of guy. He loved his puzzles. There's one thing you don't know about Herbert. He loved his puzzles. He's just a quirky guy. Oh, he left you all this, but you have to do a puzzle to solve it? Aren't rich people so silly? No, there's very good reasons. Oh no. Well, DJ Coil, you know, good luck. Fight well. Hopefully the pups get through it. Well, and Laoshi, that is also another thing that I think the dungeon masters amongst you have already know that from the perspective of the reader, there is no difference between a perfect retcon and a fully planned subversion. It is not for the user to know what goes on behind the screen, but like I said, last night while I was putting sausages in a box, not a euphemism, I was rewatching the Dungeon Chill about Serial Experiments Lane, the video game, as I was saying earlier. And one of the things I really respect about it is how the creators are like, we never want to explain. She has a name. No, I've been playing this puzzle game where you make bentos for a demon. And I've worked out the winning strategy is 3 sausages. Oh, 3 hot dogs. But yeah. One of the things that Serial Experiment Lane creatives have said is that they never want to explain the answers to the game, the anime, all the additional materials, because it is for you to take away your knowledge of it. When you are playing a D&D experience, it's not for you to know what the Dungeon Master was doing behind the screen. You are the adventuring party, the heroes, the legends, the whatever the theme of the story is. That's what you are. And what you take away from that, that is the experience. It doesn't matter if the only thing the Dungeon Master had behind the screen was a half-finished bag of Cheetos and, I don't know, a bottle of Crystal Blue Mountain Dew. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and Chef, that I knew it would. In games, we learn from each other, you know, shoulders of giants. And the part of Artifacts is so much better than it has gotten the acknowledgement for. And that's due to the fact that the puzzles aren't just, you know, jam blue gem into blue door, that they are thematically structured in such a way that by the time the reveal happens, you're like, oh, fuck. As opposed to, and I'm going to be a little bit of a bitch here, Layers of Fear, which by the time you get to the end of it, you're like, oh, fuck off. How Blooper Team managed to turn their bullshit around, I will never know. Chef says, I will take all credit for the wave of indie horror games that forced you to use the camera as a light source. Oh yeah. Way back in 2014. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so look, Chef, we're going to get started. We're on day 104. And at the end of the last stream, we cracked the big piece. So honestly, from the jump, it is going to be spoilerific. Okay, so Chef, you are at probably about maybe a sixth of the game right now. And I don't mean in terms of days, I mean in terms of just the amount of incredible shit you're going to discover. Make sure you take copious notes and fuck tons of screenshots. If you are wise, which I was not, organize the screenshots based on either the room or the thing that you found. You'll thank me later. Don't do what I do, which is have, thousands of screenshots that you need to reference. Hell, if you have a printer, print out some of them because you'll want them later. Are you trying not to use screenshots? No. No, screenshot, especially books and details that you might need to reference later. Okay, yes, Chornerus. Some of those screenshots may be of business fish. Some. Okay, fuckloads. But that's not the point. That's not the point. Oh no, Chef, there will be a Blues, Prince, and Wine and Cheese night, because I'm going to need to talk about this when it's done. But yeah. The copious notes have been a huge help. Oh, just looking at each other's notes? Oh yeah, that would be quite cool. Wine and cheese night, or blues chews. I wish I was a bigger fan of blue cheese, because that would make perfect sense. Yeah, also Lyoshi, I wish I'd gotten the printer up and running for certain pieces that we've had to repeatedly reference. Whoa, Akari. Can't say that. We don't know where Chef's at. So, Chef, it's been lovely chatting with you about this. We're going to get started. And I look forward to bragging about knowing you when whatever your next puzzle title explodes. If you do make crazy money, please throw some over here. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. And yeah. Yeah, this is Spoilers Ahoy. Right. Let's continue. I need the horn from Iron Nest as like a spoiler warning. No, because Chef, I'm going to have to talk about stuff. You don't even know what you don't know. I'm not trying to be a knobhead here. You don't know. I will say this though. Check this out. My daily income is 91 quid. Okay. And Chef, I promise I wouldn't shoo you away if it wasn't that good. Okay. So yeah. To be continued. Right. Spoiler time? Spoiler time. So, when last we left our hero, we cracked castling. Actually, hang on. Let me go get my notebook. Give me 2 sec. Hello, hello. Right, got my book. So now we've got plenty of J-post. Terror. Thank you. Okay, so when last we left our hero, things had gotten wild. We managed to crack the castling puzzle, unlocking a whole new underground area. The new underground area has given us access to the scepter. No, we're not cloning J-Post. Can we pull up the note from the shrine? The note from the shrine was... God. Here we go! Yahoo! Because we cracked the key puzzle. That's the original versions of the blueprints. Sorry, the Swimbird and the Red Prince. That's the D, trophy sigils. Trying to find it. Here we go. Yeah, steady as the scepter, deadly as the stone, heavy as the crown, ready as the throne. So that's what we knew. We need the stone, the crown, and the scepter. And I think we need to take all of those three into the throne room, very much emulating that one slide from history class. We don't yet know how to open the last door of the tunnel. Now, aside from getting the red crown to the throne room, we already did the treasure trove outside. And we opened that with the key we got from the castling tomb. So right now, yeah, getting the crown, the scepter, and the stone to the throne room, and getting the 8 trophies are the only 2 I have on my big puzzle solvey list. Is there anything that I'm missing? Because this is why we're either about to hit the next level of puzzle fuckery, or we are getting very close to the grand finale. We never found any more notes on math cores. We didn't. I also haven't found anywhere to apply math core philosophy, so that could be something that's coming forth. Now, you said we missed something in the tomb. The reason I was kind of chastising there is because, like, we don't know what... Oh, Exo, my turn, welcome. We don't know what Chef has seen and not seen. Chef has not gotten to the antechamber yet, so that's why I was like... Ixnay on the reveal, eh? So Lyoshi was saying the trophy equals the blue tent. Redoing the test, there's something hidden in the test that we didn't see, but the only reason to redo the test would be for the trophy. And Exo, I know them all. I'm actually streaming it on Saturday as part of a double-header Grindhouse special. We're going to do Blood Mall. A dinosaur has been unleashed in an American mall, and it's up to you to stop it. And then Mole. Though we do reserve the right to do a little group sesh on Mecha Chameleon. So here's the question: Do we want? Okay. The treasure trove gives us one, a shitload of cash, and two, I think we now just have access to the scepter. Will the treasure trove just be here now? Wait, hang the fuck on. Oh, do we have to go and get the key for the scepter? But yeah, so for the trophies, we only need one more, and we are working on the break room puzzles. Because you were saying we get access to the scepter now from the jump. I was expecting it to be in our inventory, and it's not? The scepter was in the entry door when you started. Okay. Something might have broken. But that's fine. We know what the code is. But yeah, so Akari, what was the note from the tomb you think we...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Oh!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
So, very doubtful. Fucking thank you. Just drifting on in, cheeky 5 subs like it's nothing. Thank you. You managed to get Akaane, Ark of the Conclave, Toaster Posy, or Toaster Posse, Trideath, and Exo. In the tomb of the Grim Reaper statue is very, very light. You can see the word buried floor plan. Well, you know what? Very doubtful. Yeah. J-Post's been doing the House Carl Hunter of you can just tag. It's like people who follow who don't have a sub or something now, and J-Post has been using that to great effect. Okay, what was this puzzle again? We had this one cracked last week. It was 109. It was 109, 115, something. I got this written down here somewhere. This is where the a smarter person than I would have worked out a better system. 8008. Ah, yes. Okay, so it was. So 109. 109, then add 6 to 115, and then the word east. Okay, hang on. 106, okay, 109, and 5, and then, oh, eastward to east. There we go. Alright. So now we have the found key of Ares. But yeah, so very doubtful guest. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good with yourself. We are deep into the paint for blueprints and having a good time doing it. And while usually I would worry about how many steps we've wasted at the beginning of the day, we've got cash. The idea that the scepter's just going to be sitting in the bloody, not the coat rack, the little umbrella stand is very funny to me. So yeah. So I guess we'll go for blue to start with, because we need to do more. We still need to do more break room puzzles. Okay. Oh, code check to start. Let's go. Both. Right. Let the games begin. Ah, more cash. Sorry. Hurting for money. Oh yeah, and we'll go for observatory, because we're also rebuilding our stockpile of stars, so that when it comes time to bring everything together... Yeah, I see you, Spooky Skull. When it comes time to bring everything together, we'll have the rerolls we need. Not today, Traxxas. And again, it is wild that we're now at a point where a lot of the drafting stuff feels almost tertiary. You know. Also, I should be able to use the royal scepter to break stuff open. It's my scepter. Would you all care to do the parlor puzzle? It's not necessary. Scepters are a mage tool, but mages learn from EXP. You know, they unlock new spells by leveling up, which is done through violence. Here we go. But this is where I do need your help, friends. Welcome to the break room. Alright, you know the drill. If you need the gems, we can come back to it. Yes. Why I would need the gems, who knows? Alright, math nerds are on it. 13. don't know if you can show me pictures like that while I'm streaming. That's not...
It's beef.
It's beef. Jess is pre-marinating tonight's feast. I say feast. We once again raked the super budget meat section of the supermarket. Our idea of living fancy and most people's idea of living fancy are very different. I did, however, make some god tier burgers last night, which I'm very proud of. Okay. Boosh. Oh, a little key card to start. Oh, lovely. I will say the scepter does... no. The scepter does heavily weigh things in the favor of whatever color you're doing, so, like, I'm not complaining, because we need that break room. And we can start going through lots of stuff. But it's going to make this run probably quite short, but not a terrible thing. Oh, yes, conservatory. Because we should really probably rearrange the... Okay, here we go. So we got the mail room. Now, the mailroom is still unusual. I think that's fine for us. If the mailroom doesn't really give us anything we need. The casino... I think we could make the casino common. Or standard, even. Because we don't have to worry about the drafting cost anymore. But we do... have more money than sense. And if there's one thing that I know a crazy amount of money deserves, and that's gambling. And then the master bedroom, like, we'll bring that down to standard. It's not amazing, but it also, we have to be going for it on purpose to get it. Because we have to be on the east wing going down. And sugar, we're going down swinging. It's been a menace today. I want the garage, but that means we only have one room left. Oh, and then because we did the locker room, get everything down here. Ark of the Conclave? I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Yes, I am proud of myself for that one. Look, we were in the grocery store and fucking Fallout Boy started blaring while we were bagging our groceries. And us and the cashier all kind of looked at each other and went, fucking really? Fallout Boy? This day and age? See if I can get that dining room. So if we don't pick up the scepter, though, we don't have to worry about picking a color. So we can still keep it... We can still keep it fancy. Fuck it, laboratory. They're all going to be dead ends for us right now, but maybe the lab will be like, oh, every time you put down a blue room, you get to win the game twice. If you put down a blue room, Herbert comes back to life. Small chest in the entranceway. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. We'll do security door allowance, but we're going to network We're going to network into security and crank the security levels up. Oh, more allowance. Yay, just what we need. I know, I'm so poor. I only have 100 gold coins a day. Go on. Scotty says their local co-op's been doing an 80s thing on their quote-unquote radio. So yesterday it was Dexy's Midnight Runners. God. Eileen was never the same again, really. Security level cranked. Offline mode, I mean, sure, unlocked, but we're not going to be turning it off. Yeah, we're starting to run out of we're starting to run out of rooms that go straight forward on blue. Okay. Yay. Even cheaper. I know that doesn't actually work. You can't just stack discounts, but oh, we can change it again today? Okay. Then let's use the Royal Scepter and we'll change it to black. Because there are only a handful of those rooms. Probably should have changed it to gold if I'm being honest. Well, I can't rotate it, but we have 200 gold to spend. A sledgehammer wouldn't hurt. And a set of running shoes. Oh, there we go. Throne room. Huh. No, the shields and everything still show red. So a part of me does wonder, what if we bring... Well, we definitely know we need to bring the crown, the stone, and the scepter. I just wonder about the red crown. Because it's not the real red crown, obviously. It's fucking, you know, paper fake. But it does beg the question. Well, so Peter, I did notice that the map that we got from the tomb was torn and had a little extra note on it, but we haven't found the other piece of it to really make use of it. Corryard's good, but we can do better. Ooh. Who doesn't have a good cloister? And yeah, that's a good point, Scotty. There are only two to choose from. The red crown and the blue crown. And it's hard to know if either of those are going to be... specific. Like, I can't imagine a situation in which... oh, well, we can't do... secret passage into green, but a gold sink would be lovely right now. Showroom. Don't mind if I do. Room. pendant. Master key. Silver spoon. Okay, and the chronograph. Because the chronograph will increase the chance that we get the break room tomorrow. Okay. You eat? Yeah. Scaring me over here. And yeah, Scotty, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But... Sorry, Scotty was suggesting that we try both. You know. That we try using the red scepter. Business fish, business fish. Business fish, business fish. Business fish has raised your allowance. It's the real mastermind behind Mount Holly. It's this fucking fish. I mean, these are pretty fish. That fish right there is fucking stupid. That is a stupid fish. That is a fish that has beef brain. So does his mate. Oh, hello. I drank the stuff under the sink, and now I can't remember the colour brown. Hello. That's a self-asserted fish. This guy knows what's up. He's actually seen the true horror beneath Mount Holly, and he's not saying anything. No. There are some red fish in here, but also some blue fish. Because, Chaunerus, that would be fucking funny if there was a literal... red herring. Honestly, there isn't really anything we're trying for on this particular run. I got this theory that it didn't actually save last time we were playing. Aww. Simple Chaos, sorry, I was expecting a joke off of that. Simple Chaos was saying that Mum once lost him in a supermarket. Found him after a heated search. And Simple Chaos was just there watching the fish. Joking aside, I think fish are lovely. It's just, they're a lot of work for a pet that I can't cuddle. Well, shouldn't cuddle. Fish don't quite like it the same way other pets do when you give them a cuddle. Sorry, Verton, like, you can cuddle a shark. How about no? Because I was gonna say something rude. Fuck it. We'll go to sauna. Nap time in the sauna. Okay. Gotta go check for a username real quick. Oh, good. Tara's the liar. Clock tower it is. Unholy Glee, I think it was just mental exhaustion. You know, like, sometimes the dumbest idea hits you at the right moment. I don't know why John Wick but Fish was so funny to me. If you weren't in for yesterday's Steam Next Fest of Palooza, we were playing the Fish game, which was fun. Really technically difficult, but also fucking funny. And I just got this idea in my head of a remake of the original John Wick movie, but John Wick is replaced by just a normal fish. Normal fish who is struggling to breathe on land. But like everyone else is treating it seriously, and everybody else is doing all like the action stunts and the gun fu, but it's just a fish. I just cracked me the fuck up. I mean, I think Business Fish might have also been the same way, but I do still find Business Fish very funny. Yeah, you know what? Genre, that might be it. Just fish are funny through delirium, and that's okay. Oh, and the run is over. Alright. I just blocked us in. I had no dice to roll. We could go off the locker room for one additional room, but I think that's alright. Okay, we need to call it in the break room, but that's it. Sorry, just Unholy Glee was saying that you all lost me for several minutes while I giggled and wheezed about a fish out of water. Yeah. Okay, so we need to head down towards the entrance hall and then up through the pool. Okay. Just sometimes those silly buggers get you. You know, I'm sure I've told you this story before, but like, one of the things about doing QA work is that you do a lot of monotonous tasks. Like, there's a lot of puzzle solving in QA, but doing QA work is essentially just repo steps, research, documentation. That's it. And that monotony can lead to going a bit loopy. And it's fine because like you're working with other people who are going through the same thing. So it's not like, you know, you're all on your lonesome. But I still remember one point where we were doing multiplayer testing. And we've been doing multiplayer testing for days. And one of the squad was trying to click the ready up button and he kept missing. And then he just started laughing. And then he started laughing, so we started laughing because we were all just delirious. And then he started laughing even harder and he couldn't stop. He actually puked tea on himself, which made us and him laugh even harder. God, that was funny. That was funny as fuck. Okay. And let's call it a day. The Perplexing Castle of Tomorrow. Like, streaming is a wonderful profession to have. It is, I often forget at times, like, mentally taxing. You know, you're keeping track of lots of things at once, and even if, like myself and Jess, like, you've been doing this for a long time and you know what you're doing, it doesn't mean that the toll is less. And I often forget that because I'm a fucking dingus. Okay, yeah, so here's the scepter. So we're okay. We can check the map. Which map? The underground map with the... Okay. Oh, yes, because if we use the scepter, switch that to black, that means that we're more likely to get the tomb. And then we can go have a look at that burnt parchment piece. Because we did find it, but we just need to look at skeleton feet. Oh, I get it now. You're just going to be looking at some bonio toes. Sickos. It's supposed to be puzzle sickos, not skeleton sickos. God. You know, I'm joking, but I bet that is a very active online community. And I want to know nothing about it. Skeletonfeet.com. Oh, wait. Bonio's feet pics pay his rent. Joke's on you, he doesn't pay any fucking rent. Fucking Bonio. Though, I don't want to alarm you all, but the plan is still that, I say we, Jess is the one who's going to be doing the hard work. There is going to be a Bonio boudoir calendar for next year, if we can do it. That's why sexy Bonio picture is up on the board. Okay, so here's the skeleton. There's the skelly hand. Alright, this is not this fragment. Okay. So where's the... where them... Okay. No skelly feet here. Yeah, so we'll go check the gear map, which I think we can get to from here. Ah, this one. This one was a good puzzle. So this is the other freak. Something angel points something dreams. So over on the skelly over here, it gives us a piece of it. Okay, Akari. Akari, have you slept? Are you okay? That's not the same. God. And I understand that there is nothing more hypocritical than me critiquing at someone else for a bad floor plan. A bad sleep schedule, sorry. But... okay, so there was a 10 buried floor plan. Now we've got a shovel. I don't know if we need the super shovel for this one. Okay, so yeah. It says 10 buried floor plan. Which begs the question, and whatever this something gel points something dreams. Okay. Oh, you know what it is, though? It's because I get to spend so much time with all of y'all. I know when you're not on point. And I'm not here to critique your lifestyle choices, friends. I don't know. I hope to be the good influence on y'all that y'all are for me. Okay, so we do need to come at this, though, from the foundation. Or from the other tunnel. And in the other buried floor plan pieces, we need to find where it says 10. Because I've struggled with sleep my whole life. I've always had a very overactive mind. Okay, I don't see a 10 here on this piece. And it is worth noting that the underground map in full is not the same as this one. But yeah, Kuaz, I can prove it. Because I've got the... fucking hell. 1081 screenshots. Because I have the full underground map and it's not the same. Okay, no, that's the one we just found. But yeah, I've suffered with sleep for years. I usually can get myself to crash around about like 2 a.m. consistently now, which is good. Used to be much worse. And sometimes I even crash out at midnight and stay asleep. But before I moved out here, because, you know, I was working with, like, Soraya and stuff, and everyone being out here on Seattle time fucked my sleep. Means I didn't have to adjust my sleep when I moved out, which was nice. But one of the scary things when you are working as a streamer... Oh, okay. So buried floor plans are here, but the details aren't, so we're looking for a 10. Buried floor plans are faint. So we might need to scour this for a 10. But yeah, what was written here in the burnt pieces. And Akari, like... my routine used to be, once I'd done the stream, I would give myself a little bit of time for my brain to kind of like reconfigure and reset. At which point, like, I would stay up, drink, which is not good, but I would also get like I'd get the house cleaned before I like settled down to like watch something and try and rest. Yeah, I think we're going to need to look at the original of this. The problem is we don't have the... I don't think we have the other broken pieces of this. Because the full one does not have the writing on it. Which means that there is additional information. Kind of like how the... Oh, no, that's just a regular map. Water pump. But yeah. The problem being is, like, when you work for yourself or when you work from home and things like that, it can be so easy to slip into into a bad sleep pattern. And it's one of those things that it's fine for a few days until it's not. And yeah, well, also, Peter, what I'm going to do while we're nattering is I'm going to head up, but we're going to head back down into the underground, but through the other tunnel entrance, so we can head straight to the gears room. Oh, I always get spun around down here. The gears of law. That's very good. Oh, actually, what did we start with aside from the Royal Scepter? Oh shit, we got the Key 8 and the Key 8 and the shovel through. That's fucking cool. Now, knowing our luck, we'll probably need the pneumatic shovel, because so far we haven't had to use that for a puzzle. But then we haven't had to use the electromagnet for a puzzle. We just used that to get all the fucking keys. Which isn't technically theft, because, like, we own this place. We can't steal from ourselves. But... Alright, where was it? So that's the... It's in here. So this was the other part of the pneumatic core. Because we got the key and we brought it down here, but we still don't know what that pertains to. Alright. Okay, it's one of the alcoves in the gear room. Alright. Well, the crank is over here. Oh, it's not one of the upstairs ones, is it? No, it's that one there. With the tile. Okay. Me. We got this. Anyway, I don't have any good advice or suggestions. You know, if any of you work out a surefire way to get good sleep, like, fucking go for it. I already suffer from horrible nightmares, so melatonin's off the table. And most of the time I've tried taking sleep aids, aside from alcohol, they've resulted in me just feeling like shit
Set
and
the
being
number
awake.
of days since we cranked it on stream back to 0.
See, Akari, you weren't there when I was actually cranking it on stream yesterday. You don't get to critique my crankage. Okay, we've got the magnifying glass. Let's begin. Alright, we're looking for a cheeky little number 10. Just checking all the different locale. And yes, I am checking the reservoir just in case. First, she says the bad rectangle is officially closed for the weekend. Fuck yeah, time to open a good rectangle. Bad screen is done for the day. Time for good screen. I'm not critiquing. I live in a series of digital worlds. Ah! Haha! Right. So where the fuck is that? So basement. Oh wow, you literally can't see it from there. So basement back corner. Okay. Sorry, just setting us up for success if we need to head back. Right. Yeah, Vershi, sorry you were going through all the fucking bullshit. Okay, so we have a shovel. It should be... should be somewhere along here. Because there's the... Okay, hang on. Sorry, I earmarked it. Okay. So if we're here, then number 10 should be roughly dead ahead at the kink in the wall. Should be right fucking here. There we go. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add lost and found to your drafting pool? Yes. Okay. think that means we've found... Yeah, we've now found every room. One of the things I think is very clever is how almost all the red rooms pertain to something, but because they're always fucking bad, it just kind of conditions you to leave them the fuck alone. Right. Oh, we just have to enter it? Okay. So then the point of this run is just to break room and then reset, because it won't be in until tomorrow's drafting pool, right? Okay. Red room in the morning. Sailor, take a warning. Red room at night. Sailor's in for a fright. My dyslexic ass always used to get it mixed up, so I was always constantly double guessing myself if red sky was a good or bad thing. Okay, so it should add it to the deck directly. Okay. I tell you, Jonas, once we're done with this, I am going to be fascinated to start looking into the mechanics of this. Like, one of the reasons why I didn't want to talk about, like, randomizers or challenge runs or what have you was because... say the candle. Do you want the scepter to be red? Well, the scepter's currently black, and we're not getting any heat, so... Poppies. Poppy. Poppy. Really wants us to have the Mount Holly gift shop. Anti-red propaganda. That might be one of the few times where the Reds truly were the baddies. Ooh, treasure trove. Excessively large amounts of money. So I guess the question was, what did that burnt note say? Or is that too far into things that I shouldn't know yet? Oh, I suppose we can spare a few coins for the chapel. And if we see a furnace, we should get it. Thank you, throne room. But I need the corridor for right now. So, Peter, if we have found the third fragment, I didn't either realise it or put it together. That's one of the problems of, like, reaching this stage is, like, is it something that I've missed in error?
Why was Fen Airy so mad at the royal family?
I don't know.
Because they got left on red.
That's very good. God damn it. I say this a lot, and I'm going to say this again. Fuck you guys for being funnier than me, but also... why do you not hang out here? You're clearly funnier than me. I decided not to go too far into the train of thought of how much of this, the world of blueprints, is real and how much of it might be Herbert's eccentricities.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Simple Winifred Jefferson, Mecha Godzilla. Did you just make a Cuddle Shark account so you could gift a sub to Cuddle Shark? I need to know how much effort you just put into that bit. Yes, you made Cuddle Shark the new Jarl. Surrounded by criminals. Cuddle. That's the thing about Cuddle Sharks. Was man that off? Typical Cuddle Shark, am I right? Oh, it already existed, did it? Did it? A likely story. Well, thank you. Even if it is fucking with me. Like, even through everything. I don't know if you've noticed, friends. We're still at... Oh, hang on, it's this way. We're still at over 300 friendos. Even at the quiet part of the year. Alright. Alright. Summon the furnace. Simple chaos. I am an artiste, sir. I work with what I've got. No, so Akari, you got to put sheep in the sleep store. As much as the Cuddle Shark is a good bit, you got to stick to the naming convention. And the sheep sleep's too good.
The what part of the year?
Hershey, you arsehole. Fuck. Hershey, thank you. I thought we were past the point of the Q word being a jumping off point. For those who don't know, God damn it.
Did he saw the word?
Said the word.
Well, I didn't think the word was going to do anything.
It's yourself.
I thought I could sneak it back in there.
No. My children.
We haven't even told him about the Squirtle.
My son, Thomas.
Fershi, you are now the Jarl. What is your Jarl's decree? Seriously, mate, thank you. You know $50 is a huge amount of money. Jess found... So I bought you Charmander last year. If I remember rightly.
Did you? Or did I buy it myself?
We have so many stuffed animals.
Exactly.
But Jess found this little Squirtle abandoned on the cookie stand in the fucking hell.
I do
the
try
berry
to double
section,
check
and he
the
was gonna
account so
leave
I'm
him.
not throwing to Cuddle
Thomas.
Shark, no.
Cold and alone. In front of the milk.
But with your discount, he was only like, what, $10?
Yeah.
And now you lot... The thing is, usually you lot don't go hard on a Blueprints day. And June and July are the parts every year, without fail, that throughout the whole year of streaming, when things are... When the least amount of, like... The least amount of breaking will moments happen. And that's okay. Like, okay, I always freak out about it, and Nova always rips the piss out of me for freaking out about it. That's what I mean. I promise. I'm not trying to farm you all for cash.
Keep farming.
And Simple Chaos. God damn it!
Squirtle bits.
Squirtle bits.
Squirtle bits.
Alright, well, I'm gonna make sure I get my child support, so.
I'll try not to let out any incoherent screeches as best as I can. Sounds like you're... We've had cry. Now it's time for squats. Look, just thank you. Alright, I could tell you for the 15th millionth time how scary things are and how I still don't know how to resolve in my own little heart that you lot choose to throw cash at me of all of the places that you could, and how it keeps me up at night, that I worry that I do enough for you all and I keep things going. I fucking worry. I am a chronic worrier. Just thank you, all of you. Like, thank you for giving me everything to be able to do this and eat at the same time.
Eat? What's that?
It's a series of tubes. You're not supposed to do this on Blueprints Day.
Oh, God. Are you crying again?
Shut up. No.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
I did, and I'm going to suffer for it later.
Did you shut up? You shut up.
Shut my butt. Of course it would be the watcher who gets yoked at me. Oh, no, this isn't your day. This is Business Fish's day. How many squats do I have to do?
12,000.
It's like 25.
You squat until I say you're done. How about that? Take that. Shove that in your pipe and smoke it.
I do not want to smoke that
I
pipe.
don't give a fuck.
That's a bad smoking pipe.
Fuck you.
Seriously, all of you, thank you. Thank you. You know what? It does actually make me feel better that you lot do throw the squats in now, because I feel like I've earned the cash. I'm not just sitting here, like, waxing poetic, and you're like, we must throw cash monies at this fucking knobhead on the internet.
That is actually what the group is called.
Fucking knobheads. Alright. Friends, Longshipians, and Legends, thank you so much. Vershi, thank you for the $50. Like, you know how much food that is for us. J-Post, that's $20 in bits you threw through. Like, that's no small amount. And same with Simple Chaos. I'm sorry your Cuddle Shark mission got derailed. And I don't know if Vershi has made a Jarl's Decree yet, but just once more, all of you, thank you. Now it's time to do 30 squats. Couple years, I'm gonna be one of those like fitness influencers. Squatting with Will. I'll make up some like bullshit health regime or something. You too can have a physique like me with these handy tips. 1. Have an overactive internal organ system. Eat only a meal a day and drink too much coffee. Have terrible sleep patterns. Jarl's Decree is drink water. There.
No.
Jess said no. Jess said no.
I'm good. Thank you.
Alright. I mean, Fred, you're not wrong. One of the hard things about like working from home and stuff is that you use your brain all day. So when you're finished with work, you're like physically still like, whoa! But your brain's like, hey, I don't know what up is anymore. Both the movie and the concept. Oh, breaking news. Jarl supports water torture. New in the Longship Gazette. New ruler supports water torture. Citizens left afraid and slightly aroused. What? I don't know where I am anymore. Okay, 35 squats. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 6.
This is the only one who's like,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, no, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and that's bet. Whew. I feel like I'm able to bang out a lot more than I used to, which is really cool. Might have to start encompassing some other forms of will exercise. Oh, fuck you, Bronx. 5 more squats after I sat down. I'm getting a hat. Well, you're getting some Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck you guys. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whew. All right. Oh wait, no, there's 5 more. Fuck you guys. And yeah, I'm gonna feel it tomorrow. I'm gonna have the feelings tonight, and then the legs tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. If you still have feeling in your legs and butt, you haven't done enough squats. Okay. Whew. Oh, and friends, if there is any loud drilling noises, Jess is just putting up some of the tiny shelves. Okay.
What if I was gonna tell him I was building a secret science lab?
Because we already finished the science lab.
No, you finished your science lab.
Wait, we're having a science lab each?
Yeah, I don't want your boy germs in my science lab.
Okay. Okay. Okay, right. Sledgehammer, soul shaker, metal detector. Oh, okay. So again, friends, just thank you. All right. Little Fire started offering low-cost dental care.
I have payment plans. Ow.
Please don't hurt yourself. Bobby.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we've got a... Oh, okay, we're going to go in the Lost and Found. We could lose the Emerald Bracelet. But we've never had this before, and this will get us the trophy we need. So... Alright. Okay, we lost our Key 8. Not amazing. 2... I think that's the final upgrade disc. That's the toy aeroplane! When when they were lads, Simon nicked Herbert's plane and threw it in the bushes. And I wondered when we would find it again. We found it here in the Lost and Found. We got ourselves a little puzzle box. Well, what's it living with a real-life gremlin? Well, it certainly has its moments.
What does that mean?
It means that when you have access to power tools, I know to be afraid. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. It's a pink rotating box. On it. Sorry, just Vershi saying, make Will go super cold turkey sober by putting powered by chat GTP stickers on all my booze. They're in the box of fixtures. Well, I think the box of fixtures is over by Bonio.
Oh. Wow, okay, so I just want to Oh.
Yeah, that's that box is all of the
This?
yeah tape fixtures, the whole shebang. Oh, that feeling when you solve the puzzle, but you keep trying to solve the puzzle. There we go. Now, I think it's interesting that that was one of the like standalone. Okay, so we need to head to any room now with a computer in. Because you know what it might be? It might be because we haven't done whatever the last upgrade is. Whoa, how many seconds can you stand on sanctified ground before you're forced to respawn? Like loads. I had to build up a tolerance when I was younger. Because yeah, it hasn't popped up with the "you found every room" trophy yet. don't know if Scotty's still chilling in Illing, but I think that Gremlins manual has increased the amount of gremlin. God, I can't even speak today. Stop making me feel things. It ruins my ability to talk. The Gremlonian isms is what I was trying to say. There's been lots of. Oh, okay, so Bronx said one of the rooms still looked like it was slightly transparent. Okay, so here's 1 to 4. Those are all clear. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. We've done the freezer. Done all the bedrooms. Hallways are all good. Green rooms are all good. Gotten every shot for sure. We've definitely drafted the laboratory. Studio. Found floor plans. Outer rooms. Oh, Tesla Coil, what and welcome. Although Fred is correct, cheap lager does actually affect me more than holy water because it's bad. I read that apparently the Scots have managed to drink a bar dry in Boston, and like they were getting rid of the bad lager. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, to those of you who have just joined us, what and welcome. I hope you're having a splendid Steam Next Fest week. We spent 2 days covering all of the... First day was games made by the homies. Second day was like Will's buffet of gems, and it left me... just drop it. Yeah, okay, not all of Boston, just a couple bars. But I said the Scots are doing a service, just drinking all the terrible lager. I will say it is getting to that point of summer where beer cravings are quite pronounced. Fuck it, master bedroom it is. Oh, damn. He could not stand of canary or crow. He could not stand the swan in snow. So we know those are like the 3 other nations that the Red Nation hates. That's where the Swimbird plushie went.
What?
We bought a plushie early on, and it's fucking massive. And it's just in Herbert's old bed. It's just a fucking great big plushie. Oh good, we have found the coin purse. Now we can retire. I don't know if we'll be able to subsist on only 220 quid a day. But yeah, so we found the lost and found. We're now trying to get either a security room or laboratory, because we have an upgrade disc. Which wouldn't be impossible to get again. Heavily salted apple. But... Observatory. I mean, showroom's not bad. Let's do showroom. I could upgrade. No, I don't think you can use Blackbridge as an upgrade station. And fuck it, why not the chronograph? But yeah, while I have no love for the World Cup, I will say that the Scots in Boston have been somebody put it like a wonderful salve. Now, is that the beep beep of success? Okay. So yeah, we haven't gotten the Explorer's Trophy yet of completing the Mount Holly directory. I don't know when we will get that. What do you mean, whoopsie?
Nothing.
Oh no! Does anyone have a bionic hand that we can have? Yeah. And I will admit, like, you know, as someone who grew up in the UK, and it's been very funny to see what countries have been sent to what places. Because I did look at what sporting events were going on in Seattle, and I think Qatar is here. And was it spite that they sent the Qatar team to the neighborhood? Like, come on, security. Come on, security. Fuck, I'll take conference room for now. Shit! You're right, Peter. The office had a computer in it. Fuck. Good? Alright, we'll do the locker room just in case. What do you mean destruction of property? We rent! Bien. Oh yeah, and we had the chronograph. Fuck. See, this is what happens. You're making me feel stuff, and now my brain is goo.
So it's their fault.
It is. No, it's entirely their fault. It's not my fault.
Oh, right. Yeah.
How can it be my fault?
Of course, yeah. Why would it ever be your fault? Right, yeah.
I'm just a little guy. Okay. It's a decorative time travel device, alright? Besides, I can't use time travel device unless Fred lets me. Not entirely sure how that... God darn it. Alright, well, we've still got the courtyard. Breaking news! Local American gamer blames supportive fans on being an absolute fucking turnip. More as this story breaks. I don't know where I'm reporting from.
Hell.
The Longship Gazette. The Daily Numpty. No, you know what it would be? It would be called like the Bell's End. Or would that be our pub? Yeah, that's the pub. We've got to go for the fucking maid chamber, don't we? Yeah, it's got a real cat and pug wash vibe, that. So we did check the maid's quarters through. Read that note. There's the goose in the red bonnet. There's the old staff. Finally, laboratory. Alright. The laboratory, if you will. Alright. So maybe this will be the last of the upgrades. Permanent upgrade for business fish. Wait, is one of these going to get rid of business fish? So the goldfish aquarium. The aquarium is every color of room. Starfish aquarium. The aquarium is every color of room. Goldfish gets you $10. The electric eel aquarium. The aquarium is also a power source. Yeah, this would have been massively helpful earlier, but... No, I don't want to transform business fish. No.
Wow.
It won't let me back out.
Wow, look what you've done. See what happens to people who side themselves with will?
No, this is a bad thing. Mock me in my time of sadness. I don't have the emotional capacity to say goodbye to business fish yet. You knew this was going to happen. You turned to Alt F4. I'm thinking about it. But do we need this to... Where are you? Cannot sleep with business fish tonight. What?
Wait a minute.
I don't like this. I don't want to say goodbye to business fish. He's been our fucking anchor. He's been our humorous core.
What's this upgrade?
Well, it says upgrade, but we're going to be changing it to a specific kind of aquarium.
What if there's a better aquarium with a better business fish?
That's a good point.
What if he evolves?
Oh, yeah. Like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. He'll still be there, just transformed into a new fish. Okay. No Chivo. I'm officially team all F4. Alright. So, either goldfish, we don't need no money. Starfish. Starfish really loves you. I'm actually thinking the electric eel. Because the powered sources do help. We don't need them, but a second source of power that isn't having to do that fucking puzzle every time. Well, it's not even a puzzle. We now just switch it on, but... You want to be an electric eel? Are you in a lightning type? Business fish digivolved into electric bastard. Wolf of Wall Street. Ow! Alright. Whether business fish is gone, or digivolved, or changed, business fish has been with us now for what, like 6 months of streams. And he'll never be gone in our hearts. No. officers here. Grumble, 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 grumble. R.I.P. business fish. Will's heart is torn to Pisces. Where are you? Glub, 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 glub. Whatever happened to the business fish? Don't waste your time on fish. Okay, and we didn't even get a fucking break room. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day. It's sadness. A scarlet castle of betrayals! Okay. Day 106. My heart is broken and I will never recover. Before us stands the trophy of rooms. But can it truly mean anything? Is it a victory? Can there be victory in my solemn fishless heart?
You can't even talk about sweet. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's kind of fucked up, dude.
I can't repeat what I say about you on any recordable
Yes,
format.
It's offensive. I know. It's fucking bad.
We can get the blue tents now, but at what cost? This could be like an anime style. We're gonna get the blue tent as a tear rolls down my cheek, and then like the ghostly winking form of business fish will be up there like, "Don't worry, Will. I'll always be with you." Ding. Chozimba. Farewell, business fish. You were fucking cool. Farewell, business fish. Why is the office here? Oh, because we got out. Schoolhouse for the free rerolls, but Schoolhouse does kind of block us in. Like, essentially what we want is we want the treasure, so we have all the cash, and the tomb, and we want to buy the blue tent now. Because after the blue tent, I think it's just the scepter, the crown, and the stone. Does Twitch even have a sense of humor? Right? Right? God, I didn't say all those incredibly explicit things. I said them in Minecraft. God. Fred, I'm not acting. I'm cuddling business fish for real. For real, Fred. You lot making me feel things, and then the game making me feel things. This is bullshit! No, we'll go coat check first. Shit! We forgot to put away the emerald necklace. The whole crux of our whole fucking strategy. Oh, me myself, I'm going through fish loss. Fish grief. For grief. Fuck. Alright, well, once we get the treasure trove... Again... Get the treasure trove. And then we'll swap the color to gold. And we'll rebuy it. The council has allotted a singular whomp for your troubles. And a single coin from the North Star as a little tiny fuck you from the heavens. Oh, now we get a laboratory. Heck! My liege, my liege! A womp womp has been deployed. My god. It's just gonna be me. Like, it's gonna be a TikTok of me just sad drunk later tonight, just being like, I miss my fish. I'm so sad about my fish.
The 5 stages of business fish grief. Loss, forgetfulness, more loss, realization.
Okay, ow. But fair. Don't have a shovel. Okay, well, we've got the Mount Holly gift shop. Now, I assume this blueprints, the blue tent is going to be a shitload. 400 coins. Bet. Oh. We need gems now, something fierce. That's a good question. What does it do? We've gotten this far. Each blue room drafted on the 8th rank will contain a hidden blue memo. Ooh. Now, I wonder if that's something we want / need to do before we ascend the throne. Okay, there we go. Oh, you son of a bad word. Age Elias, after your tragic fish loss, don't you need to go on a bereavement leave? Fuck you guys. And sorry, Akari, I didn't say thank you for the 200 bits. Like, I know I get super feelsy when people are like, hey, here's a crazy amount of money. Well, now I have to. Business eel! You're not business fish! You're not business fish! You're a lying piece of eel! We're gonna get Japanese eel bowls, and I'm gonna sit in this room and fucking eat them! Dead-eye these fucking eels. Don't worry, business fish, you're with me. Safe. Why am I having unagi tonight? Fred, same brain cell. Okay. And now we have some extra gems, because we haven't had to worry about gems in weeks. No, so Chaunerus, that hit very quickly. You know, if it hadn't been business eel, he's not even a business eel. He's a pretender. He's a faker. Baron, they took my fish, Baron. They took my fish. Finance bro eel is no business fish. Thank you. All right, treasure trove is up. And then the chapel should be easy to get. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for eels. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I am several fish and not a guy. Son of a bad word. We don't have the fucking gems to be able to get the showroom to buy back the thing I lost. Poppy. Alright, but at least we can do the break room. I guess we don't need to do the break room. But maybe maybe you'll help me with the math puzzles. It'll make me feel better.
R.I.P. business fish.
R.I.P. business fish.
They're in the sky with caffeine and bacon. Yes.
Okay, all of those people are fine. Business fish less so. You laugh. I'm sleeping with business fish tonight. Not like that. When you said he sleeps with the fishes. Oh, it literally was one again. God. Fucking Herbert. Favor 6. So Will swapped a business fish for an electric eel and is shocked.
Yeah.
So, Baron, we got one of the final upgrades for the rooms. And that upgrade was for the aquarium. And you got to either choose a goldfish aquarium, a starfish aquarium, or an electric eel. Goldfish gives you cash, the starfish give you more stars, lol, and the electric eels give you powered rooms, which is useful, but it meant that all the fish in the aquarium got swapped out. Oh, and 19 for that one. So I'm just, I'm going through grief. And before that, Vershi and Simple Chaos and J-Post were all like, bam, 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 here's a bunch of money, you dickhead. And like friends, I cannot state, I am living very, very affordably these days, and not unhappily. I really splashed the cash. I spent $8 on a book, and I spent $11 on a Matchbox car of my favorite car, which I could never remember the name of, but it's the fancy rally car from the original Sega Rally, the secret one you have to unlock. That is a complete, like, cocaine fever dream of a rally car. It's this one. It is the
Lancia?
Lancia Stratos. It's Italian. It is. If you look at the concept car stuff of it, it is completely batshit, which is kind of funny. Of like Favor 6, I don't want to get into it because everybody's suffering, but it's bullshit over here. Thankfully, both Jess and I know how to make cheap food taste great, so we cook a lot. But you know, it is hard because things that used to be just oh well, we'll do this if we feel like it, have turned into a like once in a month blue moon kind of treat. Okay, speaking of crime, I do not love this pig as much as I love the business fish. Alright, piggy. Time to die. So throughout this whole playthrough, every time we've walked through this chapel, we put a coin in this little pig. In theory, there is over 200 coins in this pig. And that will allow us to open up that will give us enough money to buy the blue tent. Ooh. Oh, did you settle on Sammy as the name for your new vehicular? I still think Sheep Force 1. But that's way cool. So Baron, one thing that'll make you laugh is the truck version of your little car is the superstar for Zalavir's next game. Oh, sorry, Strange Scaffolds. Truck Coon is supporting me from another world, where You know how in Crazy Taxi you pick up a person and you avoid crashing into stuff? Well, imagine if you were explicitly told to crash the fuck out into everybody. Alright. The Keeper of Ties, the chapel's resident guardian tasked with the sacred duty of keeping the accumulated chapel offerings. Break the Keeper. Let's do it. The Keeper of Tides can only be broken once. Are you sure to break him now? Alright. Just gotta hope that he's at least 200 coins. Fucking hell. 578 coins. I mean, it's not like we've been playing this game for 6 months. Oh, wait. I mean, once a week for 6 months. I still now slightly worry about our good friend DJ, Dan Jones, because he binged this. And especially the point in Blueprints where you're learning essentially like a whole world history to be able to solve puzzles. Like, that part of this game is no joke. So yeah, I think we have enough. We just need some fucking, we need some emeralds, which we haven't had to worry about, and we need a showroom so we can rebuy the emerald necklace. But yeah. Dan Jones didn't play Blueprints, he consumed it. Yeah. Here we go. Purchased. Each blue room drafted will contain a hidden blue memo. Alright. Let's see if we can make it up to the top. Although actually we should head up the west wing, see if we can get there. We've got keys, but just no coinage. Wait, no, classroom through. Yeah, it's like, I'm not dissing DJ for going hard on it. You know, there are a lot of times where trying to remember something that happened like 2-3 months ago in Blueprints makes some of the puzzles particularly difficult. Oh, I noticed these motherfuckers got to stay. It's just business fish that got swapped out. It's fucking bullshit. It's bullfish. And we haven't picked up the fucking handle. I mean, it's not like we're low on cash, but still. Alright, let's take this as high as we can go. We're rolling in dough. So yeah, I think what we need to do now is change the scepter. Wait. Wait. To gold. And that should... Bobby? That should get us enough. Sammy the Sandbar. That's cool. Bobby. But yeah, so Baron, nothing massively to report over here. You know, doing Summer Games Fest into Steam Next Fest has been very challenging mentally. But got through it. We are literally spoiled for incredible games. Had... There we go. Fuck! Can't get the showroom because we don't have the gems. I need your help. Puzzle friends, let's do this logic puzzle and try and unfuck this whole kabuzzle. That's a word I made up. Okay. The gems are in a box with 2 statements. That is true. The gems are in the blue box. The blue box has at least 1 true statement. The white box has at least 1 true statement. Okay. So yeah, blue says, The gems are in the gems are in a box with 2 statements. That is true. White says the gems are in the blue box. And the black box says the blue box has at least 1 true statement. The white box has at least 1 true statement. Now, the blue could be talking about itself here. But then that would mean that white was also true and the black was also true. So black box, is that what we're thinking? Yeah, because if it was in blue, every box would be true, which we know can't be the case. There has to be at least 1 false box. Okay. Got 2 for black. Wait, so if blue is false, then the gems are in the box with 1 statement, which is blue, which is the white box. And then the black box could be true. The blue box has 1 true statement. Wait, no. The blue box has a paradox statement of this is true. Alright, so we've got 2 for black, 1 for white. Let's roll the dice! Yes! It was the black box. Alright, well done, everybody. Now let's hope we can get the fucking showroom. Oh!
We can all pretend that Business Fish has gotten to retire and move into a lovely lake in the mountains.
Business Fish is right where? And he's in our hearts! Business Fish is dead. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no fish in it. I will remember you. Will you remember fish? I think, friends, we're going to be able to afford to buy some food. Jess has started cooking, and I cannot state to you all how fucking good this house smells right now.
We'll send Business Fish to the same farm he sent bacon and caffeine.
Don't put this on me! Okay. Hands up, because there's a few of you here who only found the longship due to blueprints. I want to see some hands here. Which means you already saw blueprints from start to finish, or played it. Which means the moment that I fell in love with this business fish, the moment this business fish became our beacon in the darkness, you fucking knew! You knew! And you said nothing!
You listen to something.
Sorry, what?
What?
Oh, thank the fucking gods, the showroom's here. Been dreading getting that upgrade for months. The fact that it was the last one as well. Okay, emerald bracelet. Master key. Moon pendant. Silver spoon. I still think that there was something with the items. The only ones that had color were some of the extra special ones. And maybe they'll come back into play later. I don't know. My headphones fell out. Genre says, sorry, I didn't want to take it away from you. Business fish felt like load bearing on your sanity. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, you can't move that. That's a load bearing fish. Man. How about you? I would go see load bearing fish live. Okay, so I will be mourning business fish for some time, but we now have the blue tent. So it said that anything up in row 8. Now we've kind of stifled ourselves a little bit. Baron's like, yeah, I think I've seen a load-bearing fish. There's a punk band playing cha-cha. Oh, shit, the bed. The one door that we've gotten access to for the antechamber for this run. So... I'm just trying to think about, like, next steps for us is really try and get the crown and the cursed stone. We need to get the crown and the cursed stone, and, well, the scepter we now get as standard, which is cool. And get all of that to the throne room. I'm thoroughly enjoying your homegrown Gremlin soundtrack in the background. Okay. Alright, so I don't know if the blue tent comes into effect right away. I don't see a blue memo. Do we have to have a little snooze for it to take effect? Oh, you're right, only in blue rooms. Okay. So... Alright, what we should do is go stash the pendant. Sorry, the bracelet. Actually be quicker for us to go down if we can. And then we'll try and get some more... Oh. I want to reread Swimbird, because now that we've got the... Now we've got the bird theory, which is something we haven't really had to implement yet. I really want to see if there's any hidden meanings in Swimbird. It is kind of... One thing that I do like about this is... There is this romanticized idea of revolutionaries. Revolutionaries are regular people. You know, quite often, especially... I don't know if Scotty or Favor 6 are still awake, because it's very late in the UK, but, like, you know, you grow up with post-World War II media of these, like, you know, overtly gorgeous-looking French revolutionaries smoking thin cigarettes, being like, ah, we will outsmart the Nazis. In actuality, the people of the French resistance were regular people. They did not look like, you know, Hollywood actors. And I think one of the things that makes Marigold's story so fascinating is that, you know, to Simon, it was Mum, who was a writer. And I don't know how much Simon's father was aware of what Marigold was up to. You know, but she was a revolutionary. I mean, you look at the guns they have down in the metro and you're like, fuck, they were ready to wreck shit. And we still don't know what happened after the heist. The thing is, the great Zalahara says things weird wrong. And so we don't know if she died in a car crash trying to get away from it, or if she did actually make it away. I'm hoping that whatever grand conclusion this comes to, I don't know. I'm hoping that Simon gets some fucking closure. Oh! So, Bronx, you know what? I do appreciate that as a tip. So what we need to do, friends, is when we're hitching the top points, we need to list all the blue rooms and work through them. So once we're done with this run, I'll start making a list for us. I like having a look in the library. I like our cool stamp collection. We're in the blue now. Yeah, we are. We are, however, our victory, our blue tent, our acquiring of the scepter. Unfortunately, a dark cloud has come over us this day, for today is the day we had to say, Goodbye to business fish. I actually was chastising the Blueprints fans who found us through that, because they knew I was going to have to say goodbye to Blueprints, to business fish someday. But so help me, Fred, I am in mourning here. I do not have time for your hilarious japes. Yeah, hello, business eel. Fucking pretender. Tech bro eel, right? Virals, I didn't do anything. It was taken from me. I can spend one. There we go. The veranda gets us back. Oh, hello, shovel. Cybermaned him. Mocking my pain here. Heartless bastards. And now I know for sure that they're not here. One of the things from today, though, was our good friend Swedish chef Jokum, who is also a game dev and has been working on has made and is working on another horror puzzle game. I got Chef to stop playing this, and the amount of times I've just gotten a message from him that just says, "Fuck you, Will." And the thing is, Chef right now has gotten only 2 of the red letters and hasn't made it into the antechamber yet. Chef doesn't even know how much Chef hasn't seen. And it's so hard. How all of you lot managed to stay chill with not even hinting towards stuff as I've been running through this. Like, 1, I am so very thankful. I really mean that. And 2, like, holy shit, that's some restraint. Okay, so we're going to put the pendant down in coat check. Shit, wrong turn. And then we'll see how many steps we have left if we can. Because, yeah, the pendant has been basically our super weapon. Then we'll make a list of all the blue rooms. Ooh. Salmon. Oh, no! Look away, business fish! Business fish, look away!
Will!
I didn't do it!
See? See, we knew it!
I didn't do it!
You baconized them!
I did not baconize them! They're unbaconed! I mean, it's a lemon glaze, but still. J'accuse! Proof! Virals is like, that's fucked up. So long. Goodbye. We'll miss you, business fish. You got us through these poor times. The loan shark finally caught up with him.
We all need salmon to love.
That great Queen song, Salmon Body to Love. Vanderbeest started it.
Stop it.
And Vanderbeest, fucking thank you. Oh, look, I'll say this. To those of you that have come through this little adventure with us, I don't know how much more to this we have. We might still have, like...
Breaking news, local gamer fucking eats business fish.
Local news breaking now. Video gamer and turnip, Will Overguard, eats business fish. More in the story as it breaks. My fucking heart. But yeah, to those of you that only found our little corner of the internet thanks to Blueprints, my plan is still to keep Thursdays for Puzzle Sickos. As I've said, the next game we're going to do is called The Rat Line, where we'll be playing a kind of like the Root Trees Are Dead type game, but we'll be using our powers to fucking hunt Nazis. And again, to those of you that haven't played it, you can play along. Like, we can do it as a group thing. Greylark, Watto, and welcome. I'm just mourning the loss of my business fish. Yeah, no, it's going to be fucking cool. Because one of the things that makes, like, puzzle games and shit so much fun is playing them with a squad. You know, when we did the Black Watchman, for example, that was fucking cool. I kind of want to see if we can get the freezer. It's worth a shot. And Greylark, congrats on making it to your weekend. Sorry to anybody that's having to go fucking downtown right now. Was eating business fish part of your morning? He was delicious. Now where... Oh! Did we get a break room this time round? No. Okay. But we do have the moon pendant, so we're good. Okay. Peter, I'm not even joking. That was the dish that we got served. Fucking salmon. Alright. So I'm going to call it a day here. Okay, so we need to list the blue rooms that we need to get blue notes from. So I'll make a new page for that. That's Clock Tower, room 46. Here we go. Blue memo list. Alright. No, I was looking through it, and Akari, we didn't get a break room. Oh no, we did. It was between the kennel and the corridor. Oh well. You can blame that one on stream lag. It's fine. Oh, and we should go look at the fucking tent outside. Okay. God, that smells fucking good. Alright, business fish. Need to give me some time to mourn you. Also, I can't write and cuddle that fish at the same time. Oh. Yeah. Take a bath in the fountain. You'll be fine. Go away so I can mourn you. I don't know how to quit you, business fish. Okay. Okay. So. So we need to make the memo list, and even with peak Blueprints luck, we can only do 4 a day. Now, I'm not asking for necessarily spoilers, but I would like your recommendation. Do you all reckon that we should do the blue memos before we do the crown, scepter, and stone combo? Well, so 4 elemental, the one that gets me is how the lavatory is a red room, and Simon has been living here for 104 days. Sorry, 107 days. He has camped the fucking winter in the mountains throughout this whole thing. Simon has been eating nothing but heavily salted fruits and with the occasional full meal and shitting in the woods. Little dude hasn't had a shower in 109 days. Okay, so Peter is recommending that we claim the throne, get the blue tent memos as we go. Jonas is saying that timeline-wise, we can get a maximum of 5 blue memos a day, but probably less. Okay. Well, I'm still going to make a list of everything that we can get. So obviously we can't get Foundation and Entrance Hall. Okay, so here's our blue list. So we have the Rotunda. Rotunda. Parlour. Break room, because there's a lot of blue rooms. Gallery. Because again, for those of you who only came in for this, like, I cannot state how I am prepared to go fucking hard on these games. If you've never heard of it, one we did a few years ago now was called The Black Watchman, and it's more of like it's one part like ARG, but with a wrapper. It is a great game to play with a squad because it's so complicated, and it really does benefit lots and lots of different ways of thinking and puzzle solving. And caffeine? Watto, puzzle sicko friend. Everyone has been generous. Business Fish is dead. We can get roommate up there, right? I just need to tear the band-aid off now. Business Fish lives forever on in our hearts and emotes. Hallway. Closet. So if getting the blue memos is what we need for additional story beats and knowledge, I am down. Because, yeah, I'm still signed up to a fucking band's mailing list from when we cracked the last of the fucking deep dive puzzles from Alan Wake 2. Hearts, emotes, Simon's stomach. J-Post, thank you. On top of all of it, J-Post, thank you. And look, I'm not trying to fucking, like, advertise you all our next run of Puzzle Sickos. It's just... I also know that my stubborn nature versus... Oh, is it possible to get the garage on the final level? Because the music really can.
For
God
those
damn it.
who are keeping score,
God damn it.
Will's kill count is now bacon,
No.
caffeine, and
No.
no business fish.
I didn't kill Business Fish. I just made sure he didn't go to waste. The only thing that could fill a Business Fish-shaped hole in my heart is a Business Fish-shaped hole in my stomach. I told you yesterday, I'm really craving sushi. Oh, fell in love with that fish. Dice, you were fine. Yeah, I'm looking at the list now. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. God, and that was the trophy room, so ballroom. Pantry. I don't think we can get the garage on the last line. Look, Virals, there may have been some friendly fire incidents in Sea of Thieves, but I never killed you. Bad choices made by me might have killed us all.
Go with technicalities.
I think the technicalities are important.
Yeah.
You know. My captaincy had several missteps in it. There were a few times where I said, I've got an idea, and the next part of that would be a sinking ship. I haven't actually looked into the new Sea of Thieves, like, custom service stuff yet. Okay. Genre says there are 46 blue rooms, so my 9 days number was based on 45 blue rooms, which is a bit over the actual number. Yeah. But we would have to be pulling the blue scepter and just, like, nothing but bangers. Which, so long as we're keeping the emerald bracelet, isn't impossible. Now, if we could get the emerald bracelet and the master key, we'd never have to worry again. Okay. Got the drawing room. Study. Library. And we've got the Chamber of Mirrors. Akari says, are we counting found rooms as blue rooms, if any? Well, any blue room that can be drafted on the back row, right? Right? We've got the pool. You know what is so fascinating as well? Every part of this world has been so, not just beautifully crafted, but beautifully explained. I think for all the amount that people study this game, I want to make sure that people go, hey, this game doesn't actually vomit a whole bunch of exposition onto you. Like, if you think about when you start Blueprints, you are a boy who has inherited a mansion. Your uncle, you didn't really know, is dead. Go. Right? You understand the stakes. You understand the family dynamics of it. But wait a second, this is a mansion that always rebuilds itself like magic, right? So hang the fuck on. How does it do that? That's never been explained. It just is. Oh, it's Mount Holly. You know, Mount Holly, the mansion that remakes itself every day. Sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? You know, the scientists that were studying, you know, the radiation levels, but also the fucking flowers and shit. The flowers that could produce gems. They weren't. What were they studying this place? I don't know. Because I might be in the same point that Chef is. I don't know how much I don't know. Virals is like, well, my mansion remakes itself every day too. You don't see me bragging about it. Yes, we do know the mansion does emit radiation. It's probably why Herbert never had kids. So busy fucking around making puzzles, didn't realize he got his downstairs cooked. Okay, almost through. All right, so we've got the sauna, coat check, mail room, freezer, dining room. I know, super exciting watching man handwrite list. Observatory. Conference room. The aquarium does count because it's every color. R.A.P. business fish. I remember when we first found you. You were a business fish. You helped me get it through some bad times. Antechamber room 46 can't be. Wait, no. The antechamber's going to have a blue memo in it, isn't it? Because it's on row... Okay, yeah. Antechamber. Alright, so then... None of these are also bedrooms. Oh, well, the maid's chamber is also purple, but not blue. Here we go. So we've got Dove Cove. Woo! Not Dove Cove, whatever it's fucking called. The Kennel. Poppies. Classroom. Okay, and then found the planetarium and the mechanarium. And then there's no way to get toolshed, shelter, schoolhouse, or shrine there, right? Yeah, DJ Coil, eventually the challenge will be like trying to put off easy rooms until later. Okay, so I now have a list of every blue memo spot. And for the mass puzzles at the front, yeah, we've done the castle word underground. And we've done the blue tent. So now we have two goals. The throne and the blue memo. Okay. Oh yeah, no, and yeah, the antechamber is out. So we're working towards ascension now. So we need a shrine outside. We need a throne room inside. And we need to try and make it to the antechamber at the top. So we need the secret garden for the best results, or the weight room if we cut through the center. All right, there's the shrine. Yuri. Okay. Actually, friends, I need to do as our Jarls decreed and get some water. Friend, so Swedish chef, who I mentioned earlier, has just popped in, and I quote, "Hello, just popping by to say I just got to room 46. Lol. Thanks, Will. Now I'm going to bed at 3:30 in the morning." You are so very welcome, chef. And I'm not sorry. Now, Blueprints really begins. It's kind of like with Okami, that when you beat Orochi, and you're like, man, I sure have finished the final boss of this game. Just kidding, you've just finished the first third. All right. So friends, I'm just going to take a quick little break, get some water, nip to loo, and then, yeah. Who wants to be a monarch? As all monarchs are terrible unless me or one of you lot is a monarch, in which case, yay monarchy.
Oh, okay, fuck you.
Hey, you want to be an actual queen? I support your rule. Not just the queen of my heart.
No, I won't forget your transgressions. Business Fish is still dead.
Jess said, ah, ha, ha, ha. I won't forget your transgressions. Business Fish is still dead. Damn. Chona is just saying, I'm wondering if at this point it'd be funny to keep track of how many times Chef says, fuck you, Will. Or if it just ends up being a vocal tick. ¿Por qué no los dos? It would require a lot of review watching of all the previous VODs of this. Okay. Break time. Back in a second. Get water. Pay attention to your pets. Okay, so friends, one of the things that playing Blueprints has shown me is that I would absolutely be one of those British scholars who goes mad researching like Lovecraftian nightmares. You know, I'd be the guy losing his marbles reading the Necronomicon. Because like every time I come back to my desk, like having taken a break during Blueprints time, also cheap sparkly water feels like it's expensive. Yeah. I look at my notes and I look at my desk and I'm like, oh, this is the desk of a madman. This is the desk of a loon. Jess has made a stir-fried beef that smells amazing. Sorry, so alongside of cursing you all with great games, I am now going to make you hungry as well. Very hot, though. Okay, so... does anyone remember what the amount is for the Blessing of the Dancer? Because being able to spin the rooms... Because, friends, if we don't fuck this run up, and by we I mean me, if I don't fuck this run up, we could ascend the throne on this one. It's good. I mean, Akari, we should be good with just 2 or 3. If I don't fuck up today, we'll want some cash just in case we get the showroom. Just 1 coin? There. Alright, we'll be back for you. This is fucking great, thank you. This is a modified version of the stir fry that Jess made for me the last time we had Floydo on the show, which was also fucking delicious, but accidentally unbelievably spicy. Okay. So we're going for black to start because we want the throne room early. And we want the dining room down here because later on, as we come through here, in theory... Okay, yeah, code check. Because in theory, if everything comes together, we'll come all the way down, grab the cursed stone at the end. In theory. Okay, yeah, we'll do Treasure Trove now, because then that sets us up for success with the showroom later on. The one we really need, though, is the Secret Garden. So if we get the locksmith available and it's not going to break the bank... Yeah, with this many coins, they should put it in the bag for us. Are we trying for red crown or blue crown? I think we should try for blue crown first. If the red crown is something else, then we can come back to that one. That one requires a lot more strategy because we have to get the red crown exhibition. So Arca Conclave, we do know where it is. It's inside the hands in the shrine, which we've got. Akari, I very agree. That way, if we don't pull... If we don't pull the Secret Garden, then we're guaranteed to get the antechamber doors open. And I think Fireplace is the most reliable. Because like Drafting Room and a bunch of others... Whereas we might not get any apples in this run. Here we go, security. And we don't have the key card. So we'll just lower the shit out of security. Yep, I picked up that cursed stone. I shouldn't have, but I did. I will remember you, business fish. Will you remember me? Not business fish. Man, of all the things we got to keep, the fucking car keys? Okay, commissary, let's go. Oh, interesting. We're gonna need a sledgehammer to open the chest, to break open the chest. I thought since we got it open, I didn't mean to buy that series of gems, but whatever. We use them for rotating stuff. And we can rotate our owl for science. No way. Hang on. Oh, garage in row 8 is a valid room. Okay, I'll update the list in a second. Remind me of that one. Sean was saying that Konami has announced a brand new card for Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. The joke being that this is the 3-year anniversary of the billionaires imploding under the sea, and they announced the underwater war helper robot for Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Oh, God bless those Yu-Gi-Oh! Lot. That's feckin' brilliant. Oh, Parlour's got a fireplace. Antechamber door unsealed. We don't need gems. Interesting that this room also had an apple. Rotate the observatory. Because like once we get to the midsection, we can start using stars to roll for what we need. You know, what are we saving the stars for? Drawing room, let's go. Alright, observatory, you're up. If we're cracking open our collection of stars, then let's get more stars. Yeah, right now we need keys and or a showroom. A throne room would be... Oh! We have a shovel. Green room's good, but the kennel opens up more. And also, puppies. Hello. Hello, puppies. And we know the puppies are being looked after. So I don't have to worry about them. Fuck you guys. Verdant asking me, oh, you're gonna replace the puppies with electric eels too? No. The game made me do that. Now, whether or not we consume those eels, the Mount Holly. Alright, let's start rolling for some good shit. Music room, cloister, bedroom. We've got 50 rerolls. Quest bedroom's not awful, but I don't think we need the quest bedroom. My problem with virals is I always want sushi. So I'm thinking about the solarium. Then I'm thinking, if we raise the unusual and rare, the cool shit that we've actually reduced will be harder to find. We're treating this run like we've got 50 dice, so we can just focus on getting what we want. Although, you know what? I'm going to do the vault, because I have a vault key I haven't used. Like, we carried it over, Vault 233. I don't imagine it's going to be anything super bombastic, but, you know. 233? Another... Oh! Grey Daniels was another one of Marigold's. And there's the swan pin. Okay. Oh, compromised. Okay. Shit, so yeah, we're learning. Sorry, forgive me while I stuff my face. This is really fucking tasty. Keep reading that's the cloister of Rihanna. I keep thinking it's that, so you're not the only one. Okay, these are all bad. Ah, shit. We need that. We've got the cash. The lockpick. Like the lockpick kit. And maybe the secret garden. Because even though we don't need the secret garden to open the doors anymore, the secret garden will be very useful for getting us through the shit. Shit. Oh no, it was extremely funny when we stole all those pieces. But... And the chronograph. Okay, so I have to remember that I have the chronograph and I can wind things back. Now we've gone a little far this way. So we need something that's going to take us into... Actually, no, what? Fuck it. Redraw. Passageway. There we go. So we're going to head down from the foundation. I hope we can get like a corryard or something, because we have the shovel but not the sledgehammer. Also, Akari, I was pondering it, and it's like, it's kind of implied that someone did actually make those keys. So somebody came into work on Monday morning and was like, oh man, this is the easiest job ever. I make like 2 or 3 keys for Mount Holly, take the rest of the day off. Suddenly they've got to make 50 keys on rush order. Alright, kitchen good. So Akari, what were you going to say before I opened up doors? So the foundation was a place for it to set up the closed exhibit. Now, why do you feel that? Take trophy room for now. Oh yeah, so the antechamber is now fully unsealed. We just got to get up there. So aside from the antechamber, what we need is somehow... any chance of a sledgehammer in the green room, do you reckon? We haven't managed to increase our luck. Well, as it currently stands, Akari, I think our goal is to get the blue crown, blue scepter, and get that into the throne room. We unfortunately haven't pulled the throne room yet. Greenhouse has got potential. Okay. We've got plenty of steps. I mean, metal detector can't hurt. We've got plenty of steps. So getting to and from... Are you all 100% sure we need the sledgehammer to get the cursed stone? Because right now that's the only bit in our plan that we're currently failing. Okay. So we'll save that for now. Oh man, he's giving us some very difficult pulls. Oh shit, you're right. Chonrus is saying picking up the cursed idol reduces movement steps to 13. Okay. Secret Garden has a sledgehammer potentially. Okay. I want to do this one because I'm hoping this is going to give us either a silver key to open the pit up or a break room key card, just in case. So what I'm going to do, Chornerus, is I'm going to head back to the west wing, which is super close to the entrance. Akari, thank you kindly. I know, seriously, I appreciate. I'm not saying I couldn't work out these math things, but it would take us most of the... Oh, no. It would take us most of the stream. It was not 18. Okay. Thank you all. Sorry, that gave me a good chance to... Oh, never mind. Gave me a good chance to stuff my face. Okay, yeah, so before we progress any further, we're going to head back down towards... And we're just going to keep rolling till we get the throne room on the other side. Because that way when we come down through this route, we won't have to worry. Okay, we're going to go Corryard. Come on, Sledgehammer. Damn it. No sledge friend. But yeah, we just need to make sure that the throne is as close to the entrance as physically possible. Right now it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is risky. Okay. This has to be the throne room. And I will re-roll 41 times if I have to. Hey, I thought we set, so like, God, when we set this to blue, we only get blue rooms. The fuck is going on? I'm getting multiple doubles. What is happening here? What the fuck is going on? That's 3 times for the solarium. Verdon, thank you for the Will's frustrated face. This is the spirit of business fish ruining my fun. We're not getting the throne on the edge though. And we've definitely had one on the edge. We're opening this little classroom one here. What the actual fuck? The solarium again?
Oh, let's have a cute little tea party in the fucking solarium.
This is fucking horseshit. I have just literally used 34 rerolls. Alright, I'll take the conference room for now. Still risking it for a massive biscuit. Like, the reason I didn't take the solarium was... Oh, and of course. What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point of the Black Scepter? Alayoshi, I'll be honest with you, I'm also quite tempted to pull a fucking Alt F4. you fucking me right now? Because I think we're now too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, even if we can get this far back up, what the fuck just happened? It would take us weeks to get back to this point. I was joking about needing 40 rerolls for this. We're now out of rerolls. We burnt 52 stars in a day. Who the fuck is Bon Margle? Okay. So there isn't anything about the bird types, but the colors are very, very pronounced. Oh! The detective, the guy from the fucking Detective Bon Margle. Bon Margle is nuts. Oh. At you! Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Friends, did you see that? Oh, no. Look like Blueprints closed early. To Fruit Kete. The reason I wasn't using the Solarium is because I've tweaked a lot of the different... the throne room should be standard. They should... The throne room plus the scepter should have been... I should have been tripping over throne rooms. I should have been confused as to which throne room was mine. And which was one of the many multitudes of other throne rooms. Sorry?
Bug report, using over 50 stars to reroll then pressing Alt plus F4 breaks game.
Yeah, Akari, that's an A-class bug. We should report that. Oh, yes. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Hello, hello. I'm very sorry, friends. I gotta bring our adventures to a close. So I'm gonna roll credits and find some folks to pass you on over to. It'll have to be a next week that we ascend the throne. Thank you for the suggestions on how to feck our stuff. I think I know what happened. We timed out in one of the other areas, and I bet if I go to the outhouse now, it's going to have the throne room in there. And because the throne room was out there as an option, it pulls it out of the pool for the main house. So, basically, by quitting out, or by seeing the throne room in there, that pulled it out of rotation. So essentially what I need to do next week when we come back to this is make sure we pick up, make sure we pick up the throne room as close to the entrance as possible, and then we pick our outside rooms, which should be the shrine. So, fingers crossed. Anyway, you lot were crazy generous today, and being able to go through blueprints continues to be a fucking joy and a treasure. So for all of you, thank you. All right? I get to do this full time because you keep me alive. That's it. That's the long and short of it. If you choose to chuck bits or donations at my dumb face, that pays bills and foods and keeps me alive. So thank you. To Zeke, Megalodon, Surprise Shark, Left-Handed Shark, Toaster Posey, Exo, Arc Conclave, Tri-Def, Arcane, and Cuddle Shark, whether you're a comedy sub or some kind of chaos. Thank you. To Versian Simple Chaos, thank you for chucking in donations because I can use those faster. And to J-Post, Akari, Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, Dice Goddess, Vanderbeast, Verdant Flow, Divershi, and then Verdant Flow, Simple Chaos, Avenger, and Scotty. Like, whether it was on-screen nonsense or, $10 yoked at high velocity bits. Thank you. And thank you to all the mod team for keeping everything running while I'm a disaster. To Caffeine, to Moose, to Tal, and to Nova, you're all legends. Now, from whomever I chuck you to, it'll have to be a run and raid. You know what? I'm going to pass you over to my buddy Falcon, who's doing cool Pokemon shit. Please say hello and thank you and apologies on my behalf. All of you, have a lovely rest of your evening. Yeah. Look after yourselves and to be continued.